I wasn't going to turn this light on, guys, but this screen was making my face look blue. So I'm like, fuck, I got to change this. All right, motherfuckers. Oh, shit. I fucked up. I got to make sure you guys know where we at. This is episode 78. Filthy Casual MMA Watch Party on a Saturday afternoon, a rainy Saturday afternoon here in New York City. I'm Dr. Evil. I will be joined by Mrs. Evil here. Yeah, I'm a little distracted. Just came back from the gym. I haven't really lifted since I hurt my back. I mean, I hurt my back driving 5 years ago. Was that 2018? When did you run that first marathon up in Rhinebeck? That was 2018, right? Yeah. 5 years ago, I hurt almost exactly 5 years ago, I hurt my back driving long distances, and my back hadn't really been the same since. So, I really, really struggled with lifting over the last 5 years because of pain, discomfort, even nerve irritation that made my left leg feel like it just didn't work anymore. So now I'm getting back into like lifting heavy. And what I mean by lifting heavy, I mean like high volume. So I just came back from getting a nice back and biceps done, and I'm hopped up on caffeine. So I am ready to go for this evening's fights. First up, we have Takashi Sato, we haven't seen him in about a year at least, versus Temba Gorimbo. Next, we have Natalia Silva versus Victoria Leonardo. You're going to see a lot of ladies fighting on this card today. Chase Hooper is coming back after getting his ass whooped the last time he was in the cage. He meets Nick Fiore. Now, I know many of you don't really like Chase Hooper, but not only did I like Chase Hooper, before I remember Ben Askren ran a little bit of a prank on Ariel Helwani, saying that he had a son in the UFC, and then he brought on Chase Hooper. That shit was fucking hilarious. Water would be great with some electrolytes, please. I appreciate you. So I know you guys don't like Chase Hooper. I like Chase Hooper. Ari Latifi with his weird ass arm with the bicep that looks all really fucked up. He goes up against Rodrigo Nascimento. Not really interested in this fight. I'm not a fan of either of these fighters, the way they fight. That's just what it is. I'm not familiar with who Horion Kosuke is, but he missed weight. So I will be one, please, with a different flavor if possible. Goes up against Gilbert Urbina. I'm going to be rooting for Gilbert Urbina to win this fight because I don't like when fighters miss weight. The same thing applies for this next fight. Karolina Kowalkiewicz meets a woman who missed weight, Vanessa Demopoulos, who really is only featured because she tries to create Me Too moments with the male announcers that come in after the fight is over. She loves jumping into the arms of these men, and she doesn't really care very much about the health and safety of these men's careers and livelihoods. As you know, we live in an environment where you make any kind of physical contact with a woman, there's a Me Too accusation ready and primed up. And she doesn't seem to care. She's a decent fighter. She's not great, but she is better known for her stripper career than she is as a fighter, and comes in missing weight. So let's go Carolina on this one. Our feature prelims is Hyacer Mashahate versus Vyacheslav Borshev. That, I mean, just look on your screen. That is a mouthful. That is a mouthful. It just is what it is. Leading off the main card, we have Carlos Diego Ferreira versus Michael Johnson. Michael Johnson is starting to fight a little bit more often, folks. This is going to be my dark horse for fight of the night. Andre Fialho versus Joaquin Buckley. You know, Joaquin Buckley is he's actually fighting
that super kick.
Yeah, well, yeah, okay. Well, I mean,
not super kick in terms of like WWE.
But it was a super kick.
I can see.
Yeah.
I used the wrong word, but not really.
I didn't know this.
It fits.
But he was fighting at middleweight when he walks around 2 pounds under the limit. His walk around weight, he says, is 183 pounds.
Okay. I'm looking at their photos here because I need to put a face to the name to remember.
She's a filthy casual.
Who the fuck we're talking about?
Well,
unless it's Hill.
Well, Joaquin Buckley, you know his face.
And unless it's Joaquin Buckley. There's a handful of people I'm like, I know exactly who you're talking about.
Well, here's the thing. Buckley says that he was fighting at 185 pounds when he walks around at 183 pounds.
This Diego guy doesn't look.
Yeah, Fajita. Yeah, you know him.
Maybe it's because in the photo he has like.
He's an older guy that looks like a kid. You're gonna recognize him. Yeah.
A couple of canceled fights, or were they
Well, some of them are canceled, some of them rescheduled, right? But
Emily got a new one.
But Joaquin Buckley is fighting at 170 for the first time in the UFC. So I'm really excited for this fight. I think that he has the power to separate anybody from consciousness at 170 because he only walks around like 13 pounds heavier. So he's not going to be like dried out and, fucked up.
Yeah.
Emily Ducote, I think last time she fought, I think she lost to Angela Hill, fights Lupita Godinez. That won't be a bad fight. Just not particularly very interested in it. Our co-main event is Edmund Shabazian coming back versus Anthony Hernandez. That will be a pretty decent fight. And then our main event is one woman I would rather not lose versus another woman I'd rather not lose. But as much as I love Angela Hill, Mackenzie Dern is probably going to take this pretty convincingly. I mean, let's just be objective.
This is my show. I don't want to be objective.
All right, let's get to these comments. We got JL in the building. Thoughts on Tyson saying he would beat anyone, anywhere, and then backpedaled when Jones chirped in? I don't know. If we're talking about boxing, Tyson Fury is beating everybody, even Francis Ngannou. He's beating them all. If John Jones had to go in the boxing match, Tyson Fury's knocking him out, probably within 3 rounds. That's just the way it is. If they went in the cage, Tyson Fury gets submitted in 20 seconds by John Jones. Tyson Fury knocks out Jones by the 2nd or 3rd round in boxing. That's just the way it is. Okay. Hill about to style on Dern. Yes, she is going to style on Dern, and she's still going to get submitted because of what you just said, JL. Crotch sniffing. Hey, I swear to God, me and David Banner are like this, son. We're like
weird.
this.
You're both weird.
This is, okay. See? Yeah, we got more weight misses. Already covered them. Orion Koske, he missed weight by 1.5 pounds over the upper limit. And the stripper chick missed by 1.5 pounds on the upper limit as well. Chase Hooper's opponent looks like a softball. That's good because he was fast tracking CTE with the beatings he was taking. Yeah, man. Nah, Tyson said no man would beat him on the street. Then Jones said anywhere. Then Tyson said he's a boxer and not a cage fighter. Man, he knows who we fuck. Yeah. If that's what Tyson Fury said, then yeah, he probably should shut the fuck up when you're talking about John Jones. I mean, in a street fight, Ngannou would be Ngannou could end his life on the street. Jones would do to him what fuck, why can't I remember his name? Nick Diaz's brother. Fuck. Nate Diaz. You know when Nate Diaz caught that dude in the guillotine and just dropped him on the street? That's what John Jones would do. That's what John Jones would do to Tyson Fury. And guys, come on, guys. Come on, please. Hit that like button, motherfuckers. All right? I got a couple of lurker friends that I know are watching. Hit the motherfucking like button. Hit the goddamn like button, please. All right? Share this fucking shit. Okay. Can you guys tell that I'm hopped up on fucking pre-workout?
The pre-workout is still in his veins. He drank it less than an hour ago.
Yeah, and my workout only lasted about 35 minutes.
Was it a good workout though?
I'm gonna feel it tomorrow.
Excellent.
I
forgot to make you your protein shake.
I would really appreciate it. I supersetted pull-ups and pen lay row, and then I did chest supported dumbbell row.
What's a pen lay row?
So you know when we do the bent over row with a barbell.
Okay.
Right.
I didn't know what the technical term was for that.
Right. I mean, it's a bent over barbell row.
Okay.
Right. And then I did the chest supported dumbbell row.
Mm-hmm.
And then I did descending supersets of bicep curl, 25, 20, 15, 5 reps a piece, 3 rounds.
So you descended in weight.
Yeah, descending. So, yeah. Question from Mrs. Evil, since we didn't get to hear it. What is your opinion of UFC 289?
Let me just pull up 289 on my phone.
That's the one we said we didn't want to pay for.
Yeah. I'm okay with going the saving money route. And not dropping dough.
Mm-hmm.
Because I feel like I'm afraid that the main event, the Nunes versus Irene, is going to be one of those
waste of money, waste of time.
Or, the lady's going to go in or do her promotion as if she's going to fuck her up, as she should say, because you're gearing up for a main event and possibly getting a title, and then is going to wimp out once she's actually in the ring. And I'm kind of tired of seeing that, and I don't want to spend money for that possibility of like, I'm so big and I'm so great, and then you step into the ring.
Right. You're not making claims either, right?
Claims that I would do that, but you have the chance for the belts, and you just, I don't know, like deer in headlights. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
That's happened too many times, and this is supposed to be the main event, and I'm not excited for that. There are other fights on the card that I would prefer to see. But I am okay. Oh, because Pena was canceled. Okay.
That fight was canceled.
I see it on the bottom.
Yeah.
Even then, Nunes versus Pena too. Yeah, that one's yours. I wasn't excited for that because I don't feel like anyone has really showed up and put on an exciting, compelling fight with Nunes. I'm just not excited for Nunes fights. I'm more excited for the Hill fight. That's because I'm biased and I just really like Hill. Oh yeah, we are definitely. Yeah.
Wow, JL. Yo, you stay with the hot takes. That's why I like you.
Is Kyle Nelson the one with the weird ribs? I'm looking at the early
Gunnar Nelson?
Kyle Nelson? That's not the dude? Or am
I just Kyle mixing up different. Yeah. Gunnar Nelson, I think, has like one of those really protruding lower rib cages.
The one that
the wrestler guy from Iceland or wherever.
Someone was saying that he looks like a troll. I forgot which one of our.
There's a bunch of them look like Brian Kelleher looks like a troll too.
No, one of our TSP community members was like, "That dude looks like a troll."
Yeah.
I remember the chat conversation. I just forgot who was saying.
Well, David Banner, Megan Anderson was suffering from post-traumatic stress disorder because 2 men on a podcast were discussing how attractive they found her, and that just shook her up so bad that she went in there and then looked like a whole fucking bitch in the cage.
Yeah, the vegan one, of course, is the top one.
Yeah.
That's the worst one. And unfortunately, it was not the only time something like that
Because
happen.
she has the physical dimensions and the striking skill to have kicked Nunes's head off her shoulders. Oh my God, these men find me attractive. I can't do my job.
Right. Now,
She got kicked out of the UFC the next day.
If Wei Li is headlining, I'm excited to see a Wei Li fight because I haven't seen where any opponents in her weight class bitch out. Like, they're to fight. They are there for the title.
I mean, we've seen Wei Li bitch up, though, against a fighter that's half as good as she is.
Well, you know what I mean. If we're talking about Wei Li's weight class and what we've seen in those performances and what we're expecting as far as exciting, watchable fights versus the Nunes weight classes, plural, because she fights in 2 weight classes, they're not exciting. And do I want to spend $80 on that?
Here's the thing.
So yeah.
Here's the thing. I read this article a couple days yesterday about a very poor orphan who had learned to play the catcher's position in baseball with like regular household things. Where when I mean regular household, I'm talking about what you would find in the most impoverished households in the most impoverished places in Africa, right? He is going to play on an MLB instructional team, having learned how to basically play only part of the game with nothing at his disposal.
Right.
And I'm thinking to myself, what if he ends up being one of the greatest baseball players of all time from one of the poorest areas in the world, and he only had basically dirt to learn how to play baseball with, right?
Right.
Now, why am I mentioning this? Themba Gorimbo has Takashi Sato's back in a back triangle, seeing one of the blackest motherfuckers I've ever seen in my life doing BJJ. Imagine if guys in sub-Saharan Africa become BJJ masters. It's over.
Yeah, it's wild.
The whole fucking MMA is just going to be African motherfuckers. They're just going to just slaughter everybody because their lives are just so much harder than everybody else's. And they're learning how to do stuff in the most adverse conditions.
Yeah. Just read a comment about Rose.
Yes. Weird how Rose hasn't had anything announced. Well, Rose has been doing BJJ competitions. That Carla fight killed her career, not yet. But, you know, remember, the Carla fight didn't kill her career. Her performance in that fight with Carla, that non-fight with Carla, killed her career. A 2-time champ, and how nobody wants to see her perform. Yeah. And I mean, I was already kind of annoyed because she was trying to go the xenophobic route in her first meeting with Zhang Wei Li and trying to bring in.
Don't bounce your head. Don't bounce your head.
Oh, it's over. It's over.
It's like, no, it's not a basketball. Oh, good for him.
Look at him. Yo, he's murdering Kasato here. Oh, my God. Oh,
Love me.
Oh,
Good
man.
for Sato.
Sato said, please love me. Just love me. Yo, the referee could have stopped the fight right there, and I would not have been mad.
I was waiting for that head bounce.
No, that head bounced a couple of times. It did bounce a couple of times, but he kept sliding enough to keep the referee from stopping the fight. Sato could have definitely. I fucking hate you, Rick. The way you pronounce that Chinese chick's name is so racist, bro. You deliberately pronounce it wrong just to be Zhang Wei Li. Yeah. There's a lot of African prospects in boxing now. I don't really watch boxing, so I can't really tell you. Jared Gordon was manhandling Green. He Big Daddy Patty. Jared poses major problems for the top 10. I don't think so. I was feeling where you were going with this, JL, but you're going too far with these hot takes. I'm sorry. Like Jared Gordon, I love Jared Gordon. I love his mentality. I know I love how he does what he does, but he is a very, very basic fighter. That's just what it is. He's a basic fighter. Yeah, I'm tired. The thing is not. Here's the thing, Dave. I don't mind seeing Patty fight. I just don't want to hear him talk anymore. Like the dude wants to be Conor McGregor so bad. He's never going to. Ian Gary has a better chance of being Conor McGregor than Patty does. That's just what it is. Okay. Yo, good on Takashi Sato for staying in this fight.
Yeah.
Because the referee could have stopped the fight. See, Rick Allen, I would say that Jared Allen is a basic fighter to his face. And you know what? Before he knocked me out with his basic techniques, he would agree with me. He's, Jared Gordon would tell you that he's not going to bring a lot of, he's not going to wow you with his flashiness or he's just going to, he's a technical brawler. That's just what he is. Right? He's not a specialist. He's not top level. He's not a top level striker. He's not a top level grappler. His BJJ is almost non-existent. The dude wins on toughness. Yeah, those are some ugly elbows there. He's trying to isolate for a Kimura trap here. And Gorimbo's in on a single leg. Yeah, and the thing is, I love this about Jared Gordon. I wish you were right, Jay. I would love to see Jared Gordon take down some of these annoying guys. I would love to see it happen, but I have to be rational about this. I have to be as unbiased as possible. And Jared Gordon is going to stay in fights that he doesn't belong in. He's going to be competitive for longer against fighters who are more talented, naturally talented. Jared Gordon is in the UFC because he works harder than everybody. Jared Gordon will tell you that he's not the most gifted fighter and he has to work hard to be where he is. But the thing is just like, if we are looking at the matchups are what they are. Okay. Yeah. Gorimbo looks like he's got some power.
Very loopy right now.
Yeah, he's definitely getting tired. But also those short elbows in the clinch didn't help matters.
They're both like, please let this be over. Let's go to round 3.
I think that Sato was better in this round for longer than Gorimbo, but I have to give Gorimbo the round because he scored the knockdown.
Right.
Boom! Oh, he knocked him off his feet. So yeah, I gotta give. It's still kind of close, but Gorimbo gets round 2. You know what, Rick? I'm not gonna repeat that.
Oddly specific.
JL says I'm way taller than Jared and outweigh him. The only thing I could do is try to wrestle, but he would out grapple most people and would knock us out cold. Yeah, I mean he is a serviceable, professional mixed martial artist wrestler, which is way more than any of us, right? However, it really prevents him from dominating even guys who don't really have great wrestling. Guy like really talented strikers that roll around in preparation for him are going to avoid getting laid on by him because he's not the upper echelon of wrestlers in the UFC. He's just not. Right? And I like this too. I like this for both of these guys. Right? Well, not so much for Bilal because Bilal is bigger and heavier than him. I like Bilal and Jared training together more for Jared than for Bilal. But Bilal also trains with guys that are much heavier than him too. Jared Gordon is an old school pro. He will give these prospects a challenge, but never be a serious contender. Exactly. Again, when you look at these guys that are from the old era of fighting, we love seeing them fight, but you know that they can't beat anybody that came up in this last 2 generations of MMA fighters. we're in the era of the queen or the king of all trades. The jack of all trades are not good enough in the UFC, right? And the era before that are the super wrestlers and the leg kickers, right? Those are the last two generations here in the UFC, right? The guys that from 3 generations, 4 generations ago, we love those guys. We love the blood, sweat, and tears that those guys put out there, but they're just not going to compete with these young guys, not because they're not good fighters, not because they're not great, but simply because the generations are just different. It's just different. And these guys, these guys are as good as the old guys were in their disciplines, and then they're also just as good in the other disciplines that guys like Jared Gordon are not. And that's just the way it is, right? And you're going to see this in female MMA as well. Body triangle again.
I'm just looking at the ranking of Strickland and Costa. Strickland is number 9. Paulo Costa is 12.
Paulo Costa's down to 12 now? No. That's the world rankings. We're looking at the middle, the UFC rankings. That's what we want.
All right. Apologies. Looking at the wrong thing.
Because when they talk about like UFC, when they talk about the best, like some of these sites, when they talk about when they rank fighters, they're trying to rank fighters from all the promotions. Yeah, this is the second time Gorimbo's had his back. And you don't really see this from Takashi Sato.
Oh, number 5.
Yeah, I was about to say. Yeah. And Strickland is what, number 7?
To be fighting.
Fighting who?
278 Rockhold.
No, that was when Rockhold spit blood in his face.
Oh, wonderful.
You remember that? You remember that?
Yeah. But what's his next fight? What's his next fight, David?
We may have to take a look at this because I have not watched Ariel Helwani's show in several months. Did you see how seriously Ariel takes that stupid dart challenge on the show? Like, he laughs about it, but you can tell he takes it really seriously and bothers him a lot. So what is it? Is it one of these things where he throws a dart at a dartboard and that's his pick for any given fight? Is that how that works? Or does he have fighters throwing darts? I mean, what's the deal there? I have believed that women's MMA is going to have a skyrocket in quality of fighters. The days of one woman at the top is over. I do believe this, because this is one of my issues that I've had is that all of these women look like killers until they step in the cage with Bullet or Nunes, and then they start fighting scared. I hate it. Very annoying. So Sato is really trying very hard but I think Gorimbo's got this fight here. He plays darts with all the interviewees he has on the show. Has been doing it for months. Yeah, that's kind of weird. Yeah, we got a reversal with 25 seconds left. That's not going to be enough to win the round. We got Bisping on commentary. Yes, we do. Did you guys see the card for 291? It's a banger. They are putting up the BMF title for Gaethje versus Poirier. We're not the arbiters of what a good card is. Rick Allen is going to tell us if the card is good or not. June 42 is going to tell us whether or not the card is good or not.
If we leave it up to them, all fight cards are garbage. I mean, let's be real. And they're all garbage. According to their standards.
I do need some recovery.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Just educating myself on people who beat each other up.
We're talking about 291. 291. I didn't see 290 yet. 289. So a little bit of housekeeping, just so that you guys know. For UFC 289.
Oh, Stephen Wonderboy, Derek Lewis, Michael
Is that 90?
91. Look at this main card.
Yeah, we're definitely going to spend $80 on that one. Sorry. Kevin Holland is on this card.
That's so Wonderboy and Holland had fought before, but now they're going to fight again on the same card. But
it happens
just
a lot.
not against.
I mean, it's happening tonight. You didn't know that?
But I know that they're kind of like.
No, you didn't know that Emily Ducote fought Angela Hill.
Oh yeah, you have mentioned that before.
Yeah.
You're right, David. This 291 looks really good.
Dude.
I'm very much looking forward to 291.
Rick, see? I told you we had to wait for Rick to say some shit.
It's
291.
Wait, but he didn't say it's going to be shit. He said mediocre, so that means...
Yeah, he's wilding. He's wilding. 90
to the Rick scale.
The 145 title and the flyweight title are up for grabs. Let's go. Is that all that's
so far?
That's all they got so far. Jalen Turner's on this card with Dan Hooker. Let's go.
They have Whitaker.
Whoa, that's got to be main card.
Well, this is not. It's not finished yet.
I know, but look, you put that on prelim.
I know.
Whitaker versus Duplessis, that cannot be a prelim.
No, I think they're going to change that.
That's got to go to main
because
card.
If you look at 291, there isn't even a split between main card and
prelim.
Yeah.
But I'm talking about 90.
I know. I don't think that's final.
No, but that's
I'm also looking at Google. So
Bo Nichols on this card. I'm looking forward to that. Sean Brady, after getting fucking demolished by Bilal Muhammad last time. Davison Figueiredo is going back to 125. That is going to be a banger of a card. I have to agree with you, Rick. I'm sorry, Rick. I have to agree with you. I had to think about it a little bit because I don't know if you watched. I don't know if you watched the first fight between Poirier and Gaethje, and I don't know if many of you know this, but when Poirier fought Gaethje, I don't know if you guys really understood how close Dustin Poirier came to having his leg amputated after that fight. And for Poirier to come out and knock him out on a leg that was swelling to the point where doctors seriously considered amputating his leg below the knee. To see this fight again, that shit, I get a little bit stressed out in anticipation thinking about these two guys fighting again. I find it hilarious that people are saying Fajeda will smoke Jan. I swear he could face Jones at heavyweight and it would give him a sloppy toppy. Is it that hate for Izzy or they turned on by Fajeda? It is definitely by his striking skills. He's got better striking skills than Jan does. And another thing too, guys, that you need to know about Alex. Alex was cutting 40 pounds plus to get down to 185 just to give Izzy hell. I think that you would see a more powerful, more dangerous version of Alex at 205. And I think that Jan Blachowicz needs to take him seriously. Jan Blachowicz better try to lay on him like he did Izzy. He's not going to be able to do it because Fajeda outweighs Izzy in walk-around weight by 35 to 40 pounds, okay? Alex should have always been. He should have always been at 205. And I think that you're going to see why, okay? Lewis is fighting again. Give him Usman. You're talking about the bigger Usman. Yeah, Derek Lewis is going to be fighting in Salt Lake City. So that fight might not be as entertaining as you guys might think it would be on paper. That is a high altitude fight. I expect both heavyweight fighters to gas out. What else we got going on here? Bisbing knows that vitality for men is fleeting if you don't take care of yourself. 291 is in Salt Lake, so Dustin will gas and Justin will exploit it. Ooh, I like this. I like this take. I like this because I forgot that 291 is in Salt Lake. That is ooh, that is a good point, Jay. I don't know if Dustin will gas, but he'll gas in comparison to Justin Gaethje, though. Fajeda will gas like there is no tomorrow. No, no, no. I think Jan would gas out before Fajeda does. Again, we have not seen him at his best because he's been depleting himself to lose 40 plus pounds to make 185. So he's going to have a much easier time making 205. I think he's going to be better. If people had to be getting legs amputated on a regular basis, MMA would not be allowed to be a sport. The commissions would no longer allow these events. No, I'm talking about these specific fights. That specific first fight between Poirier and Gaethje. Gaethje destroyed his legs and gave him compartment syndrome. And the doc, because the damage to Poirier's leg was so severe, they were seriously considering amputating his leg below the knee. Now, they were able to save his leg, but I do think that if Poirier was forced to retire because of that, I do think that your analysis would be valid because when they had that fight, they were still trying to get sanctioned in certain states where they were still anti-MMA. The politicians and the athletic commissions in certain states in the United States, and there were a couple of countries as well that would not legally sanction MMA, professional MMA bouts in their jurisdictions. If Poirier lost one of his legs because of what Poirier did, I do think that the MMA landscape would have been different if doctors were unable to save Poirier's leg. So yeah, I think you do make a pretty decent point here. Yeah, but I mean the BMF belt. I mean that has we agree. There's nothing else to talk about. Well, you made your point. Your point is valid, and I agree with your point. There's nothing else to say on this. Jan might stand, but this is 3 rounds, so Fajeda will go nuts. I think Jan is going to try to wrestle him. He's not going to be able to stand with him. He's not going to be able to stand with him. Jan was barely able to stand with Izzy being outweighed by 40 pounds on fight night. I can finally chill for Fajeda now that he is not fighting Izzy anymore. But why does Fajeda's whole MMA career based on Izzy? He needs his own identity. Well, the only reason why he went into MMA is because he had beaten Izzy twice, and he was like, well, I could beat him again in MMA as well. I think that the further he gets away from Izzy, the more his legacy in combat sports will block. But now he is always going to be a former UFC champion. He's always going to have that now. And he beat one of the best middleweights of all time. Whether you like Izzy or not, that's the case. Izzy is one of the best middleweights of all time. And now he's always going to have that on his resume. The last Utah card was probably the worst card I'd ever seen. There was a bad 0-2 card, too, in the UK. Dustin had 5-round cardio. and he's knocked out Gaethje before. Dustin knows the code to kill Gaethje, and I got him winning. No, but they didn't fight in high altitude, David. That's what you're not factoring in. High altitude is Dustin's is Justin's wheelhouse. Okay, that's Justin's wheelhouse. Okay, so I think that you need to give Dustin his credit there. So one of the prettiest girls in MMA today is fighting. She's not great looking, but she's pretty decent. I just think that Natalia Silva is just she's got really good striking skills. So even though she's the more attractive of the two women, I'm not sure that I'm willing to pick against Silva in this fight. You know, Silva, Victoria is not ugly, but she's definitely not as good looking as Silva is. So normally under these circumstances, I would pick the lesser attractive woman in the fight, but Silva throws them hands. Okay. Yes, I agree with this. I agree with this. Pajeda might be coming back too soon. He just got knocked out cold just over a month ago. He is taking less time off than Izzy did after 281, and that wasn't as brutal. Well, he got knocked out fairly quickly. You know, doctors cleared him, and he's not. Again, part of the reason why I think he got knocked out, because also remember too, he got knocked loopy at the end of the first round in the first MMA fight with Izzy. I think that him being drained, going down to 185, made him more susceptible to being knocked out. And while since he has been knocked out cold, it is now going to make it more likely in the future, regardless of weight class, regardless of what weight class he fights at, that he could get knocked out. But I do think that his jaw is going to hold up better at 205 than it does at 185. Rick, again, I skipped over your point about the. We got it. Is that a knockdown for Silva? I think so. And now that. Oh, she's bleeding too. We got blood, y'all. Yeah. So Rick, I'm bypassing your BMF belt point because you're correct. There's nothing else to say. The belt is meaningless, and you can't even defend it outside of your weight class. I don't need to talk about this because you're right. I don't need to talk about this. There's nothing else that I could say. Oh, wow, she made her quit. Wow. She made her quit.
Was it a verbal tap out?
No, that was a crumple to the ground. I'm done. She quit. This is the only pretty girl that I don't pick against Silva. I don't pick against her. Bang! Hold that. Sit down. Bang! That was an Izzy type knockdown. We've seen him with that counter, and he comes from back here. Oh man! And look, boom! Right in her mouth. Oh wow! She might have broken her jaw with that head kick. I think that's what just like if you look at her mouth.
Yeah.
Woo! And she's beautiful too. Kicked her right in her fucking jaw. Woo! Okay. I like Gamrot, but since the Armin fight, he has been getting dropped every single fight. He's way too chinny. It doesn't do much on the ground. He might have a bitch of a time versus Islam. Yeah, that goes without saying. Hot take with 283. The Brazil card was yes, it was. That's not a hot take. And you know what? You know what? One of the things that made it the worst card was how not classy the crowd was. And then we think about that fucked up shit that Colby Covington said about them. Mm-hmm. They didn't do themselves any favors. for anybody that remembers Colby Covington's comments as xenophobic and racist or whatever people want to call it, as fucked up as what he said.
Yeah.
They had to go and prove him right.
Yeah.
That was not a good thing. Oh, and then David Banner says what I was thinking. Yo, why are we always, dude, we're always right here. This shit is weird.
All right. What number are you both thinking?
I don't think that Bilal is the best fighter in the division. I think that Bilal is the best fighter when he wants to be. And the problem with
she's holding her jaw.
Bilal, I think she broke her jaw. Bilal. Oh, yeah. Her.
Oh.
Yeah, she fucked that head kick. Dislocated and/or broken jaw.
Shit. Yeah, her to a hospital now.
I'm sorry. That makes Natalia even more sexy to me. Woo! 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 You know who we're missing? We're missing Dan Jensen. I wanted his opinion. Because he tends to prefer the white women.
But there wasn't enough blood to summon him.
Nah, but she bloodied up. She bloodied up her face and then broke her jaw.
Literally broke her jaw. Yeah.
She got frozen like Elsa. Yep. Boom. And the thing is, look, she's got that. She has like this left hook that looks just like Izzy from the right side. She has a counter left hook that looks exactly like Izzy's counter right hook. Boom! Broke her fucking face with that kick right around the guard. Oh, man.
Definitely saved her.
Ooh! The
more damage,
powers that don't
been
work on things that might matter. This is evil. The hive mind is MMA related only.
I don't know about that, David.
I really want Dan Jensen's opinion. It's weird we don't see him yet, but maybe later.
It's like at work.
Yeah, definitely 50 G's.
Shit, you break someone's face, yeah.
She's trying to speak English too. She's like, listen, I want the belt. She's like, I want the belt.
Flying Bat.
Flying Bat is here. Guys, I would love.
I would. One gray. Okay?
I would love to. You have a gray hair?
I do.
Where?
It's here in the temple.
Oh, it's hidden. Oh, well, it's hidden by the other hair.
It's hidden by the rest of the hair.
I
have gray hair.
Well, she actually wants people to see my gray hair. Unfortunately,
I like his grays.
Yeah, I don't. Which country has the best fight shorts?
I don't know.
I don't really know. I don't really know. I don't really look. I think that the champion shorts look better. But when they have champion versus champion,
right,
it looks strange, and I kind of like the strange look when the champ that's fighting to defend his belt is wearing the black with the gold, right? But then the champion that is challenging, including interim champs, they tend to wear like blue or something else with the gold. And so I like how weird it looks. Not necessarily saying that it looks good,
right, but
I just like the
different.
Yeah, I like how different it looks and out of place, because normally we only see the black with the gold. But to see, yellow with, not yellow, but, green with the gold or blue, because we've seen the challenger wear blue shorts with the gold. I like that. You know what, dude? I absolutely understand what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about. When I see adults doing stuff like, when I train my client, there's a cool dude at the gym. and I went to the Mets game with him, and we were talking about different things. I'm like, holy crap! I'm like, 18 years older than this kid, and he's legally able to drink, and I'm a full adult age older than him.
Yeah,
and I don't think of myself that way. It's weird. Cooper better have worked on his hands. Are we going to watch another sanctioned assault? Yeah. Any news on RR next fight? RR is who? Razor Ramon? Rest his soul. What are you talking about? She looks so much better without extensions. I like Angela with her real hair.
Man, if you don't, never.
Man, I'm not even answering your question. Fuck out of here. I got completely trolled, yo. Like, who the fuck are you talking about? I'm not answering that question. Fuck you, Jay. I really wish that more black women would just wear the natural hair. Angela Hill looks so much better with her natural hair. I think that Angela would get a shot at the belt if she hadn't gotten robbed by the judges at least four times.
Yeah.
I think we could point to 4 fights that she won, but the judges were just like, no.
Yeah.
I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't think so. But I will say this: if she gets robbed by the judges again, she might think about it. Yeah, you know what I think we're gonna do now that like really ramping up. I think I'm gonna take 2 servings of creatine every day for maybe the next 3 days.
Okay.
And then pull it down to 1 after.
Which one is the creatine?
That's the small container. One? Yeah.
Okay.
Because I think I need to kind of like load up on the creatine.
Mm-hmm.
Go through like a loading phase, and then yeah.
When's the next day you're going downstairs?
Tomorrow. I think I'm gonna hit like a bit of shoulders and triceps a little bit tomorrow, and then hit more vertical back the next day, and then after that probably get like I want to work on my hip hinge because I want to go back to deadlifting. Hey, look who's here!
Hi, Star. Welcome.
What's goody? We are honored to have you and Blind Bat here.
How's your weekend going?
So I'm like trying to get my splits different. Instead of like trying to do 3 very heavy days, I want to do light days 6 or 7 times a week.
Okay.
In 30 minutes, right? Focus on what I want to focus on.
Yeah.
And then get out. So I don't feel like it takes up too much of my time.
Yeah.
If it doesn't feel like it takes up too much of my time, I'm going to be much less likely to skip sessions.
Yeah. Sometimes I literally set a 30-minute timer, depending on what time we get downstairs. If I know that I have a Zoom meeting coming up, I'll set the timer on my watch.
And then you can go as hard as you want because you know you're not going to be there for very long. Yeah. And I kind of learned, and I should have employed this years ago, but I had this idea in my head that, remember I told you that one time I went to the gym that I used to train my clients at in Midtown in Chelsea. And then I saw Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson walk across the gym. The dude wasn't even in the building for more than 40 minutes. I think he was there for like 30 minutes doing like chest and triceps, and he was gone. And I was thinking, shit, I don't need to be in there 3 hours.
Well, we still do the thing that you sent to us as a suggestion.
Yeah.
We do
a couple of sets of each move.
And of each move.
Especially if you haven't like really gotten into it. But over time, you need to add more sets in.
Yeah, well, over time, yes. But at the moment, because I'm trying to adjust to a new running schedule. Which means that the difference in my running schedule now is that I'm trying to double up. Meaning 1 day a week I will run and work out the same day. I'm still adjusting to that. And then my long runs will be followed by a short run.
This looks like a very violent guy that is about to go in there with a dude that is just coming out of puberty.
Still has not aged. Whereas before I would do a light run before my long run, and now I'm doing the reverse because I need to run on tired legs. I need to get tired, wake up the next day, and run anyway.
Right, yeah. Once you kind of break through that mental, you'll probably be ready for super marathons or ultra marathons after that.
That's why I'm starting adjusting to this new schedule now.
So what Star is talking about is...
Oh.
He's talking about my Les Paul. Yeah, so... So I have this Les Paul here.
In the head. That would be a short.
I bought this guitar. Did I tell you why I bought this guitar?
Because you wanted to use a card?
No.
No, why'd you buy it?
So if you guys see this, the color of the wood, what led me to buy this particular guitar, my very first car that I got, I had a 2016 BMW X5 X-Drive 35i, right? When I ordered that vehicle, I didn't even have a driver's license yet, okay? And the wood interior in the car matched this wood almost 100%. So when I saw this guitar, I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna buy this guitar because it matches the interior of my car. Now, I have an uncle that plays the guitar really, really well. He'll tell you that he doesn't, but I know better. And when I have time, I will get more lessons. I get some, before we moved here, I was getting remote lessons from my uncle on just, learning about the guitar, learning what the notes are. When I was practicing, I was kind of retaining some of the information. I pretty much lost all of the information because, I do the fitness thing, the podcasting thing, family thing.
You need a refresher.
Do a lot of sleeping. But when I'm actually able to get all my ducks in a row, then I can dedicate, 2 or 3 half an hours a week. I'm going to try to get more lessons from my uncle. So shout out to him. He watches like a video of ours like 2 or 3 times a year, and then tells me about it later. So Fior looks like he really, really, really wants to do some violence to a guy that he doesn't respect.
Hooper.
And Hooper is kind of, he's trying to wrestle him. Fior seems to really want to strike. And so if you want to strike with Hooper, you can't let him get that close, right? And he's running. Yeah. This is not where you want to be with Chase Hooper. I know that you guys don't like Chase Hooper. He doesn't have these kinds of locks.
Very creative.
Yeah, he's very like with limbs. You don't really want him grabbing you. And you probably don't want to be in his guard either. So and the thing is, even if you want to get in the ground and pound situations with Chase Hooper, you're going to have a lot of trouble getting into those positions because he's always reaching for a limb. So as long as he's in a position where he can lock limbs with you, you're in danger.
Yeah.
Now, Fiore seems to want to try to catch his back. Look at all of these fucking limbs on this guy. One of the things that I enjoy watching with the women's MMA over men is that I enjoy their scrambles.
Right.
Their scrambles are great. Right? Chase Hooper has
scrambling all over the floor.
Chase Hooper has scrambling skills on par with a lot of the female fighters.
He's like, get your dick on my face.
And he's also, of course, he's very flexible as well, which is why he's able to do that. Yeah. I think that women are able to scramble the way they do because of their natural flexibility. He's trying to catch him in the north-south triangle, and Chase got out of it. He's so flexible, it's insane. Guys, again, no, this is disrespectful, David. Stop this. Uh-oh. Chase Hooper with hands? What? He's trying to throw hands? Is that Chase Hooper becoming a man? His kicks have gotten better. He's still a little slow. But and a little yeah, he has, right? His striking was better. I mean, you can tell in his last fight he tried to strike more because he was working on it.
Yeah.
It's a little bit less foreign to him in this fight. He's probably still going to get his ass whooped. Nice kick to the body. He's a little bit quicker. You can tell that he's worked a lot more on his striking since his last fight where he got beat up. He's still a little slow.
He's not doing this 1-2 reset.
Yeah. He's also not telegraphing everything too, Do you really want to go to the ground with Chase Hooper like this?
Chase is like, I'll go down. Let's do it.
This is really not where you want to be. Oh, look at that GP! Nice. Guillotine. Oh, and you see how quick he was with that 1-2? As soon
that was a nice uppercut.
Nice body kick from Hooper. And the thing is, with Hooper, right? If he becomes really skilled, especially with body kicks and head kicks, right? Even if he goes to the ground with somebody who's a good wrestler who's going to catch that leg and then turn it into a single leg takedown, right? Do you really want to be in this guy's guard?
No.
So if Chase Hooper can become a serviceable striker, he is a problem in any division he fights in. Oh, look at the elbow! Look at the elbow he just hit him with! Look at the elbow! Oh my God, I can't believe he did that! Oh shit!
Oh, you might get a TKO.
Come on! Oh shit! Chase Hooper's fucking him up! I can't believe what I'm seeing! Oh, let's go!
All grown up.
Yo, son! Yo! I cannot believe that was Chase Hooper. That was Chase Hooper. Yeah, son. Yo, I can't believe what I just saw. I'm fucking amped right now, son. I'm fucking amped right now. Let's go.
The way this dude is slumped over, he's like, who the
fuck was that guy?
Exactly.
Did you see how violent he looked?
Yeah.
Strolling the cage when they walked in, like, yo,
Yeah.
I'm gonna beat this young man's ass.
Uh-huh.
Yo!
Right, sitting there like,
Do you
someone
want
lied
to sing
to
it?
me.
You want to sing it?
I haven't seen shit.
Saved by the Bell.
Oh, God.
See, if you would have done it, then I would have. Well, there you go. This dude is wondering, like, what the fuck just happened?
Look at those, what the fuck?
He looking around like
eyebrows are up.
Like, yo, like, Coach, I thought you said he was a bitch, yo. Woo, let's go, Chase Hooper. Let's go, son. He's still throwing hands. He's caught the leg. All right, now come into my guard. Come into my guard. Come on. Come on, you got the takedown. Come in. There you go. Come in. Come on. Imagine if Chase Hooper's got hands now and elbows.
Mm-hmm.
He was really throwing that elbow with
He had enough hands where this guy went in with a plan to take him
down. Right.
No way that Chase can fuck him up.
Shoot, he just got mount on Chase Hooper, and now he's got to fight a leg lock after getting mount. This Chase Hooper kid is crazy. I don't understand how anybody can dislike him. Now he's got this heel hook thing going. Oh shit! Oh my God! It's like fucking wrestling with an alligator or a python. Oh my God! I've never seen somebody.
And this dude refuses to stand up.
I've never seen somebody have to fight off.
There he goes. All right.
I've never seen a guy fight off.
So his eyebrows fuck.
A submission attempt so quickly after gaining mount. I've never seen that before in my life. I've never seen a guy go from getting into mount and then immediately have to fend off. Immediately having to fend off a submission attempt after gaining mount. He only knocked his mouthpiece out. And the thing is, he's working him because he knows he doesn't have his mouthpiece in his mouth, and he knows he has to keep working to keep the referee from grabbing the mouthpiece. And he tried it. Chase caught. He really tried it. He tried it.
Chase like, let me finish fucking
do you see how quickly he threw that head kick?
Mm-hmm.
Yo, I've always liked Chase Hooper. I am thoroughly impressed by what I'm seeing right now. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. But he's got to keep that chin down. He's got to stay focused in strike. Because the thing is, I think that this Fiore has enough power to knock him out with one shot. So he's got to stay active, and he's got to keep his fucking chin down. Damn. Yo, I cannot believe that Chase Hooper is giving somebody that works. He's giving him that work. And you know, off the break, Fiore knows an elbow's coming. Oh, nice knee to the body. Oh, that was a nice knee from Fiore. Oh, another. Oh, Chase's elbows are disgusting now.
One side is just all elbows.
Yo!
It's like, forget a jab or hook.
Oh, he's just, he's hooking elbows. Fiore doesn't even know where to defend. Oh, a head kick from Hooper! Yo! There's 70 seconds. Hooper could knock him out right here. Fiore might get kicked out of the UFC if he gets knocked out by Chase Hooper. Oh my God. Oh, see, I told you. Hooper could definitely get knocked out here. Step in knee to the body. "35 seconds." I cannot believe we've got a striking masterclass from Chase Hooper. Ben Askren is so proud.
He does have to be careful.
Oh, nice reversal, Fiore.
He's going to end up with an accidental headbutt.
Oh, got to chill with that neck. Oh.
I mean, his fighting technique is basically attempting to dress a 2-year-old who's having a temper. That's what Chase Hooper is.
I've never seen somebody go from in full mount to defending a legitimate submission attempt so fast before in my life. Fuck. He really flipped the switch because he was looking like an abuse victim in previous fights. I'm excited to see more of this from Hooper because his subs are lethal. Can't say it better than that, man. Can't say it better. Yo, I think he broke his opponent. His opponent looks broken.
Yeah. Who's that?
Like all of that, he came into the cage like, oh man, I'm about to knuckle this kid up.
Not. JK, not happening.
Fuck. He's really giving him that work, yo.
Who wants to wrestle? Come on, dude. Come on, dude. You've learned nothing in the first 2 rounds.
Yeah. But he's immediately in a triangle.
Come on.
How is he so quick? How is he so quick with that? You know what I'm thinking too? He was fighting at 145, right? Is it possible that he was draining himself to get to 145?
Maybe.
Also, can we give some love to Chase Hooper's cardio? Because he's been moving nonstop.
Yes.
Look, the guy can't even maintain top position with him. He can't even maintain top position. He's in dominant positions, and he can't do shit.
Hooper's in dominant position, any position he's
in. And Chase Hooper's not even fighting in a weight class that he's used to being in. He just rolled out of a takedown attempt and came back with a spinning back elbow. What the fuck are we watching right now? And now he gets a takedown, which he needed. He needed that takedown.
Jesus, like, oh, thank you for the stretch. Back was hurting me.
Sorry, we see this in WWE all the time, so it's like
this feels better now.
Like
who has who locked up?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, he could have had Chase Hooper in an armbar right there. See, if Fiore was paying attention, he could have gotten Hooper in an armbar with his legs.
Fiore is too loopy. He's like, I suddenly love this foot. It is mine. I will turn you into a pretzel.
This is not good for Fiore.
As I pretzel.
This is not good for Fiore. He's about to give up side control. Yep, and he just gave up side control. Now he's trying to triangle the arm. Had to let that go. Watching Chase Hooper work in grappling. See, this is the kind of MMA grappling I want to see, right? Not that fucking lay on you shit from Blonde Brunson. All right, now he's got your back. That is not what you want. All right, he made him slide off. Yeah, I'm about to say you don't want Chase Hooper on your back. Now, I think Chase Hooper would like to get a finish here, especially striking.
Mhm. Hundred and 40 head strikes from Hooper. Holy shit! Look at these numbers. Those numbers were fucking nuts.
Yep. These are not numbers that we would think to see. We would think to see these numbers from Chase Hoop, like with him being the victim.
Right. I'm just punching this guy. I will say hello to you and continue punching.
You know, one of the things that uh, one of the great things about Chase Hooper, when you're talking about him cleaning up the defense, part of the reason why his defense looked decent is because he didn't let Fiore ever get going. Every single time there was an exchange between the two of them, Hooper was letting off first, and he was letting off in crazy angles. He was letting off in crazy timing spaces.
Your ass will look like thank fucking God that's done.
I'll be right back. 30-26, I would accept that, but I think it's a 30-27. Fiore fought back enough for 30-27.
And in that third round, he just basically turtled the entire time. It was a very turtly round in round 3.
No, he did get a takedown on,
And then the rest of it was turtly.
but I think him scoring the takedown is enough offense to keep it 10-9,
Maybe.
according to the judges.
David said whoever showed Hooper how to throw elbows deserves a percentage of his future earnings. Yeah. Definitely. All right. Let's listen to the damage.
See?
You got one 30-26.
Yeah, you got one.
You got one.
David Banner, you're so right. You're so right. You're so right. Because he was so much quicker with his hands. And it, Can you imagine? He might, if he continues to work on his striking, he's going to be a top 5 fighter.
Yep.
He's going to be a top 5 fighter, and I know a lot of people are mad to hear that. But if he continues, if his improvement with the striking continues to improve at the rate that we've seen fight to fight, he's a fucking problem.
Yeah.
He's not just, like a sideshow.
Yeah.
That's not fighting the night, but I'm just fucking amped up because it's Chase Hooper.
Yeah.
I'll be back. Thank you, lady.
Oh, that's because of the rush to
the
room. Oh. I will take the bigger chair while we wait for him to come back. You can see just how large this chair really is. This commercial is done. Okay.
Yeah.
No,
I took the allergy meds before last night. They said you can't take at least the pill, allergy pill, more than once every 24 hours. Before I went to bed last night, because I knew that my eyes were going to be itching and waking me up.
Okay.
Yeah, probably. But I'm just saying, like, maybe later I might use but yeah.
The show was telling you that was bugging. To come out.
Yeah, you know what it is? Your like the immune system is like looking to close it up and then squeezing it out.
Yeah,
basically.
That's what I was waiting for it to squeeze out, because it was just like hanging out on the side and it was brushing on my
when I
cheek. It was like
when I had those stitches, mine just refused to come out, so they had to cut it out at the dentist's office. Yep. I can't believe Chase Hooper's got hands now. That's the shit that fucks me up.
Twilight Zone shit.
Yeah, hell yeah.
But like an enjoyable good episode of Twilight Zone, not one where you're fucking
weirded out
for life.
Yeah.
I mean, that other dude is probably, kind of scarred.
I mean, and here's the thing, right?
Emotionally. Who the fuck was I fighting?
See, here's the thing, right? The guys that you always want to compare a particular fighter in any weight class to the champion to see if he's got the chops to make it into the top 5, right? Did you see how difficult Alexander Volkanovski was to control when Makhachev took him down and took his back, right? If you know that Makhachev wants to take you down, Chase Hooper wants to be taken down,
It's like, yay, now we're wrestling.
And the thing is, like, I can actually see a scenario where Chase Hooper gets him in a submission attempt and Makhachev doesn't tap and just goes to sleep.
Something snaps.
Yeah, actually, we've actually seen that.
Yeah.
Mohamed Mokaev actually had tears in his knee. Remember when they caught him in that knee bar?
Yeah.
And we saw his leg was like really fucked up looking, and he still won the fight.
All the submission attempts, the majority of the submission attempts were
leg locks.
Limbs.
Yeah.
not neck.
Yeah.
So if you give him your neck,
he's going to snatch it.
But I like that he also goes for
the
all the
limbs.
limbs because you could be set up in a certain position and not realizing that at least in a fight with Chase, that is a submission attempt.
Yeah.
Any position you are in is a submission attempt
for him. Right. And especially since he's so flexible.
Yes.
I mean, we saw a guy get in the full mount and then ended up fending off a heel hook in about 6 seconds.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Smart.
But the thing is, I do think that there are a lot of fighters who are smart enough to think of that, but they don't have the flexibility to actually pull that off.
Yes.
Now, the thing that I think Makhachev would want to do with the Chase Hooper is to use his weight and then just kind of impose his weight on him so he can't really move around.
Yeah.
But the thing is that if Chase is being leaned on, he's going to go for one of your limbs, and you're going to have to fend it off.
Yeah.
What position can Makhachev keep that will prevent
all of his limbs?
Right, or will apply enough pressure to Chase Hooper to preclude him from getting the opportunity to look for a limb? Because if you're fending off a submission attempt or ground and pound of your own, then you're not really going to be looking to grab a limb. You're going to be looking to defend.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking that's what Makhachev is going to want to do in those types of situations. But when you look at everybody in the top 5, Chase Hooper does not have his physical strength yet. He's working into it. He doesn't have the striking skills. He's working into it. His elbows are destructive elbows. He doesn't do knockout elbows. He's trying to cut you.
Yeah.
And so we've seen Dominic Cruz complain about this just as late as last week. But the way that the judges are scoring it is more on visual damage.
Yeah.
And you've got Chase Hooper trying to cut your fucking eye.
Yeah.
And even if it's not about the scoring, when you've got your fucking eyelid open in 2 spots and your eyebrow discussion, it makes it hard to see.
Yeah. I'll say this.
Dustin Poirier has the best striking for MMA. Changed my mind. I don't think he does. I think Holloway does. Holloway is in there. Best striking. Izzy, but the thing is, we've seen a lot of opponents who are taller and longer, and they don't use their height and reach the way they should, which is why we need to always give Izzy the respect that he deserves. There are a lot of guys that you can look at and say that they're better overall strikers. I just don't have the names I just don't. I got John Jones at heavyweight as a top end striker. At 205, Fajeda. At 185, Izzy. At 170, Thompson. At 155, there are a few guys. But Dustin Poirier is at the top of that. At 145, you have Holloway and Yair Rodriguez. There's a couple at 135. There's a couple at 125. No, there are guys with hands that are better than Dustin Poirier. But Dustin Poirier does have hands. He does have wrestling, but he's got a heart more than anything. Thank you. Latifi is trying to counter. It looks like we're going to be watching fight packs.
If this ends early,
I'm not going to be mad.
I'll help thing too with dinner.
Yeah.
Okay.
Ilir Latifi is just physically at a disadvantage with Nascimento wanting to strike. If it stays on the feet, Latifi has no shot. He needs to go to the ground with Nascimento.
The left hand that Latifi just did does more of those. Kind of evens out.
Oh, nice low kick for Latifi.
Whatever, David. I know they're your favorite.
Latifi's not throwing enough leg kicks. And even the one he threw, he telegraphed it enough for Nascimento to see it coming next time.
Yeah. It's very hesitant.
Yeah. But he also loaded up on it like he was trying to break the guy's leg with it instead of touching that calf muscle. You don't have to throw that kick so hard. You just need to keep hitting, just keep hitting it.
Accumulation of strikes.
Yeah. Or if you're lucky, you hit the peroneal nerve, and then you can deaden the leg for long enough to take them out. There it is. We see he has to pull that foot back first. He said he looks like DC. I'm mad at you. I like the shots to the body from Latifi. He's really trying to counter Nascimento. All right, now he's starting. The thing is, Nascimento is doing the black man thing. He's doing the black man thing, which he's not defending against the low kick. You see now his stance is starting to square a little bit.
Yeah, but that last low kick, you saw his knee buckle in a bit.
Yeah. And he's still not defending against it though. And his stance is squaring up a little bit, and that's at a disadvantage. So if Latifi really if Ilir really wants to really make this a fight where he can get the advantage, he needs to be slamming that lead calf more often. Because Nascimento, Nascimento is not defending against it at all.
It doesn't look like it would.
There it is.
Because that last one, I mean, it looked ugly the way it buckled in.
Yeah. See, you can see the damage.
Too many more of those.
Yeah. See, he's switching stance right into Ilir's wheelhouse. Now he wants to throw one, but he's already taken 8 of them. Ilir is trying to match up stances so he can slam the calf. See, there it is. See, Ilir has done a good thing here in that he's got Nascimento thinking about the low kick, and now it's not just about his advantage in reach. I would have thought this fight would be over already. Nice job by Ilir Latifi. Nice job. That's a nice job. He changed the complexion of the fight by slamming that calf. He just should have done it more often because Nascimento didn't even really try to defend against it until after he had already been hit 8 or 9 times. I think he got hit in that calf that particular calf 5 or 6 times before he even thought about defending against it. And now that Nascimento has to think about the low kick, he can't just come in with the left jab. And now you're forcing Nascimento to change his stance. So his jab is going to come from a place that he's not really comfortable with having the jab come from. Right. That's not what Nascimento wants to stand. He wants to stand heavy on his left lead leg and throw hard right hands. But now you're forcing him to switch stances. You're forcing him to think. And now that disadvantage that you have with the reach, it doesn't factor as much. But it only works if Ilir continues to keep slamming the calf. But we've seen a lot of guys do good work and then they don't go to it anymore.
Latifi also looks very much thrown off by the height difference, but he's
Yeah.
reacting in a way as if his opponent is way more taller than he is.
Well,
Yes, his
he
opponent is
is.
taller, but
That's like a 5-inch height advantage.
yeah,
right
but
there.
his opponent is also.
Oh, nice counter right, Latifi.
But his opponent is not fighting tall, which makes him seem shorter than he is.
Well, Nascimento was fighting taller until he started getting his fucking calf slammed.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's got to hesitate and think, you know, what stance is he going to be in because of the pain from planting on that left leg, and where's Latifi going to come from? Is he going to go high, mid, or low?
Yeah.
And that's one of the things that I like. Latifi got caught with a 2-hit combo, but in the midst of that, it was a right to the body, and I really like that he did that, even though it didn't do a lot of damage. It's something else for Nascimento to think about. And if you're the shorter fighter with the shorter reach, you need your opponent thinking about as many weapons as possible.
Mm.
Because that hesitation can cover at least some of that disadvantage that you have with the length. Inside leg kick.
Yet, Latifi.
No, not in this round. He hasn't yet.
Mm-hmm.
Good head movement there. Now he slammed the calf. Because the thing is,
it seems more like a counter strike.
Yeah, it is. It's a counter. Yeah, absolutely.
Like he's waiting to get hit in the face before he throws the kick.
Well, the thing is, he needs Nascimento to come in close enough because he's got the reach disadvantage.
Mm-hmm.
In some ways, you can say that Nascimento is doing the counter striking because when Latifi goes for the calf kick, he comes in with the straight left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he chopped that leg again. See it? Oh, see, and now he's forced to change stances.
Yeah.
Now Nascimento is going to be slower than he would be because he can't just come in the way he wants to. Because even in that stance, you see the stance he wants to be in. He wants to be in orthodox, right? He's forced to change into southpaw because his lead leg is getting killed. Oh, nice level change for Latifi. Nice level change. Great timing. Can he do anything with it though? Is Latifi going to use his considerable weight? Yeah. There was a point where DC, you can kind of see the outline of the top two abs. There was a point in time.
And probably when he was still in light heavyweight.
Yeah, light heavyweight. Yeah. You can kind of see that. You can kind of see Latifi's abs here, even at heavyweight. Even in this fight, you can kind of see his abs. But here's the thing, right? I can see exactly what Latifi is doing, and I like what he's doing, but I'm not sure that the judges are seeing what I'm seeing. Yeah, I think Latifi, if he finishes the round on top here, I think that he has a good chance of winning the round on at least 2 judges' scorecards. Like I said, I love what Latifi is doing in this fight, and I expected a lot less out of him in this fight. And I don't particularly enjoy watching him fight, but I love the game plan that he came into this fight with. I got Nascimento winning round 1. I've got Latifi winning round 2. but I'm not confident for either pick
Mhm.
as far as what the judges are going to put out there.
Yeah.
On this dying. One of the things I love about
Mm.
my iPad is I get to charge the iPhone with it. That's one of the things I also like about my Samsung Galaxy. In a pinch, I can use the Galaxy to charge the iPhone.
Sounds disrespectful.
I love disrespect. So, guys, I have an Android phone and an iPhone, and I can use the Android phone to charge the iPhone.
That's what I was saying. Sounds
Yeah,
disrespectful.
yeah, and I love it. Especially all of these guys that are like still fanboying. You got the Android versus iPhone crowd.
Mhm.
I Now Nascimento is trying to move his hands quicker. I think he knows. I think Nascimento's corner thinks that Elir won round 2.
Mhm.
Yeah, we got the message on Discord.
You sure should be so.
We'll get to this in between fights, Rick. We'll talk about this. Nice left hand from Elir, but Nascimento came back with a harder one or a more effective one. So it stopped Latifi from being able to take advantage of that big left hand.
Trying to see his right eye.
Yeah, it got cut right underneath. Yeah, that counter shot was pretty hard. I think Elir is looking for something from Nascimento that will allow him to change levels and gain top position. Shovel uppercut, Nascimento. You dumb as fuck, Rick. Bob Trotter ass motherfucker.
Oh no, I didn't. Is my phone over there?
Yeah, see, he did not. His entry for that level change was not good.
Do you have the Kindle app on your iPad? Both of his eyes look fucked up.
No, just one of them. I think he got blood. I think he got blood spread over to the other side.
Blood spread over.
Yeah, I didn't see the short grab either. Oh, he's on a single leg. Nice takedown, Latifi. Now he's got his back. Nascimento's getting to his feet. Now Latifi is looking to get that outside trip to take away his base to get Nascimento on his back. Nope, he let him stand up. He let him stand up. He still got the body lock, and all right, he let it go. Nascimento's got an underhook here, so he should be able to escape this takedown attempt. And now Latifi's grabbing the cage. Come on, man. It looks like Nascimento's going to get out of here with a 29-28. Maybe a split decision. I think that it can go split decision 29-28, or you can get two 29-28s and a 30-27 for Nascimento. I'm not saying that I agree with these. It's just the kind of cards that I'm thinking that we might get from the officials, from the judges. Oh, Latif. Oh, Nascimento. He's kind of wobbly. I'm gonna say Nascimento in round 1 and 3. I'm gonna say Latifi in round 2. So I got a 29-28 Nascimento. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't agree with this. I think that he only went for takedown attempts, I think 3 or 4 times during the fight. He got 2. And he didn't lay on him either. Most of this fight was on the feet, right?
Yeah.
Yes, I don't really agree with this, Jay. If Francis KO'd me, I'd probably be in a pine box. So I would not be alive to have any sense knocked into me. Hey! Split decision.
What's up, Jeremy?
Yeah. Those scorecards, I'm okay with.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, I had Nascimento round 1 and 3.
Mm-hmm.
But there were it was a lot. It was very close. But I could understand exactly what Latifi wanted to do. Latifi was competitive in this fight despite a lot of the disadvantages because of his willingness to tag that calf. He just did it too late in the first round and didn't do it enough in the second round.
Yeah.
He could have gotten a stoppage with the leg kicks if he would just stayed with it. Because Nascimento only defended against leg kicks, I think, like twice in the whole fight. And he never attempted to check a kick either, which would stop the kicks coming from it. He just tried to hop out of the way.
Yeah.
So for me, I got to root for Gilbert Urbina because Orion missed weight.
Also, Urbina has the mullet, so you kind of have to root for the one with the mullet. The source of their power. No? I think it's a source of power.
It has not been boring.
Pretty good.
It has not been boring.
Pretty good.
And a really hot girl broke the jaw of another one. So, yeah.
Yeah.
Not much. Just got home from taking my daughter to an alpaca farm.
Oh.
All right.
That sounds awesome.
That was lackluster. The other guy should drop away. I mean, the thing is, if you look at the two names, you knew it was going to be a boring fight. It just so happens, Jay, and it's just my opinion, that fight was less boring than I expected. Because there was a real tactical war being fought between the strikes. Because Nascimento should have, like, if you look at the measurements in Nascimento's power and striking capabilities at heavyweight, it should have been an easy first round knockout for him. But Ilir made it difficult, not with the wrestling, but with the calf kicks. He made that interesting. So I actually liked that last fight. I was definitely more into
it. Make it interesting, and then, you know, I mean, said before, forgot.
Yeah. Yeah. See, yeah, that's exactly. He basically just said what I said.
You see, TSP Hive Mind.
Yeah, yeah, we got that. At least between me and David Bennett. All right, guys. I know you guys don't care about this, but I'm going to say this anyway because I'm kind of excited by it. So me and her went to a Mets game, and they played very poorly until after we left. It was very, very uncomfortable, and she ended up getting hot chocolate in these cool fucking cups that saved us from freezing to death.
We went in there like, we ain't spending money on shit,
right? But it was so cold that she got us souvenir cups with hot chocolate in it. For the first 10 minutes, I just ate the steam that was coming out of it to stay warm. Yeah, so.
Yeah, it was fucking cool. So,
are you telling me you will rewatch that? I don't rewatch fights at all. Not a great question to ask me.
Let me help him to with dinner. 1 second. Or 2 seconds.
Gilbert getting a KO. I hope he does. I hate it when fighters miss weight. So I hope you're right, Dave. Coffee lives matter. Well, Mrs. Evil definitely will agree with you on that.
What?
He said coffee lives matter.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right, let's go, Urbina. The answer is no, Jay. The answer is no. Let's go, Urbina. Oh, nice counter left for Urbina. Oh, nice knees to the body. Urbina. Another left hand, straight left. Oh, he just missed with a big right hook. Kamala Harris is a non-entity, and she only got into the White House because of her gender and her race. She brings nothing to the White House. She does nothing on policy that is making a difference in the lives of Americans at all. That's why people don't like her. And for a lot of people, they believe that the only reason that she even got in the politics is because she sucked her way to the top. And then when she couldn't get to the highest levels, She just relied on I'm black, Indian, and female. I have a vagina, so vote for me. So that's why. And the thing is, Joe Biden has been a nothing. He's been neither positive nor negative in his time at the White House, right? He's his cabinet has done some good things. They've done some bad things. Biden has done a lot of nothing. Kamala Harris, I forgot the bitch was in the White House. She's appeared nowhere. She's done nothing. She's been trying to push this whole Brittany Griner thing, and oh my God, Brittany Griner. Besides that, I forgot she was in the White House. So yeah, that's why nobody gives a fuck about Kamala Harris. No one gives a fuck. And the thing is, you don't even hear about Republicans saying bad things about her because she's not even worth trying to create some sort of weird conspiracy theory garbage about her. She's an absolute nothing. When it comes to like vice presidents, I can't remember a more nothing vice president in my lifetime. So if you want to talk about figureheads, she's the definition of a figurehead. Yeah, I mostly agree with this. Not 100%, but I mostly agree with this. But yeah, yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, look at those elbows! Arvito with them big elbows. Maintaining dominant position. So now he's inside control here. He had full mount. I was waiting for Kosuke to turn over for a rear naked attempt for Bina, but it didn't happen. Oh, back in the mount. All right, very dominant round one win for Urbina. Urbina is dominant. Oh, head and arm. He just needs to get his right knee over to the left. If he can get his right knee over to the left, is he gonna tap? No, he's not. No, oh. All right, he went to the wrong side. He had the head and arm locked in. That was weird. But he maintains dominant position. He might get a 10-8. He might get a 10-8 here. Urbina has been very accurate with his GMP. He looked like he was in danger of hitting Kose with a shot in the back of the head, and he hit him right on the ear. Very accurate. This is a 10-8 round, y'all. That's a 10-8 round. That was dominant. That was fucking dominant. I really like this. Yeah, very, very one-sided. I was watching McGregor forever, and I heard Dusty on Fire in the background in the clip. I got so hyped that I catch it. I don't really care for Conor McGregor. I used to be very excited by him, and then I was very annoyed by him, and now I just don't care. I'm not a Conor McGregor hater. I'm not a Conor McGregor fan. He's just there. He's there. I don't care about Conor McGregor one way or the other. So, Conor McGregor's got this TV show. No thanks. I don't care. Urbina is just fucking dominant. And this is why. This is why I don't care about Conor McGregor. I noticed this. I mean, think about how popular Conor McGregor has gotten, right, guys? Conor McGregor has never once defended a UFC title in his career, and he will never get close to the title legitimately for the rest of his career. It is what it is. And the thing is, if you look at how exciting a lot of these MMA fighters are, you realize that the UFC doesn't need Conor McGregor. I got 10-8 in the first round for Urbina, guys. And you really can call it 10-7 because in certain promotions, when you miss weight, you take a point off the bat. They take a point in the first round for them missing weight. And I really wish that ONE and PFL and Bellator and UFC would do the same thing. You miss weight, you're already minus a point coming in. Oh, I thought you was about to flash me. Oh, tricep. Ah, I hurt my tricep.
Sorry.
Fuck. Fuck.
I would be trying to injure you. I have to run it under hot water. It's been sitting in the cabinet.
Yeah, for a long time.
I know. That's what I checked too.
Hold on.
Run it under hot water.
Conor is not hungry anymore. Chandler deserves the Conor money and hype. No, I disagree because Chandler has lost more fights in the UFC than he's won. He's lost more fights than he's won. Now, has he been entertaining when he's has he been entertaining? Yes, but he's not a winner, not in the UFC. And the thing is, when he first came to the UFC, I really, he wasn't even the champion anymore, and I really wanted to see where the Bellator fighters were when compared to the UFC fighters. So he was near the top of Bellator when he came over, and I wanted to see if he was, remember they were talking about him being a late replacement for a title fight. Mm-hmm. He hadn't even fought in the UFC before. Oh, body shot. That's not even a liver shot. He hurt him on the other side.
Maybe some broken ribs.
That was the very first thing that I thought was a rib injury. Was that a 10-9? Oh, that was in the center. He knocked the wind out of him. That's what it was. It was in the middle.
Yeah, the ref saw the oof.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Once they go oof.
so
I mean, am I wrong? We put it under hot water.
Yeah, normally I can just force it open.
I know. All right. It may be sticky. We do hot water before you.
Yeah, like I couldn't.
Really?
I mean, look, I was bruising up my hand. Yeah, knocking the air out of somebody, we don't really see that happen to the men. We see that mostly happen to the women. Dry it before you hand it back to me, please. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. And the thing is, part of the problem is that Conor's he's hungry for attention. He's not hungry for greatness. The only reason why Conor ascended to greatness is because he knew that he would need to be great in order to get the attention. But the attention was always the point for him. I think you were right. I think Costa has a broken rib. But the thing is, he got hit here
Right, but the way he got hit was like it
But
dug in
he might have gotten hit with a knee after that.
to the ribs.
Yeah, he might have gotten hit. He might have gotten hit with a knee after that.
Put it back under hot water. Bam. Yay. Right,
Yo, Urbina, Urbina is a monster fighter. He overwhelmed the guy that missed weight. I'd love it. Woo! I'm still trying to see where the rib injury could have happened, though. That fucking finish was great, man. That's why I said the only way he's going to regain any kind of positive attention if he enters the pro wrestling business, given the merger is possible. I mean, yeah, that was the first thing that people said. That was the first thing that people said. You know? Yeah, I always like it when the guys that miss weight lose. Jeremy, he wasn't talking about the gelato that you're referring to. He's talking about a particular strain of Kush. Let's just call it that. All right. So, yeah. All right. So, I am. Okay, Jeremy. Well, whatever. All right. Um, but anyway, I'm rooting for Carolina. She made weight. I'm not really a fan of Vanessa for the reasons that I've already mentioned earlier. First of all, she's really not pretty enough to earn a lot of money as a stripper, but she's from Cleveland, so she's probably a Cleveland 8. I see her as a Cleveland Steamer. I don't, she's not the ugliest woman, but she's not ugly, but she's just not great looking to sell sex services and be known for it. That's my opinion. Maybe not you guys. But I really hate how she puts men in a bad position after she wins fights. I love the fact that she comes back after getting her ass whooped and stays in the fight and wins some of those fights. I love that about her. I don't think that she is the most skilled fighter. I think that she's mentally tough. That's good. Not mentally tough enough to make weight tonight for today's fight. But I really don't like to. Um, I don't want to see her win because I think that she puts the male interviewer in a bad position. Stop hopping up into these guys' arms. We don't live in that society. We don't live in society where a man can make um, physical contact with women for really any reason. Oh, and Mrs. Evil just said from the kitchen that she can be injuring one of these guys, especially somebody like Bisbing. You can injure. He's a retired fighter. Just jumping into somebody's and the thing is, she doesn't even ask for consent. She just jumps into their arms like they wanted. I think the last time she did that, the I don't know if it was Rogan or DC or Bisbing, but they really did not look like they wanted her jumping on top of them. So we hear a lot about affirmative consent in society, but nobody's ever asking men for consent about anything. And I really dislike that. Yes, you can be strong and still fuck your back up, Jay. Believe me, I know. I yeah, that was her. Somebody just jumps in your arm, and then that person's body weight just basically yanks your center of gravity forward. You can fuck somebody's back up. It's not hard to fuck your back up, guys. It's not hard. But one of the things that annoys me is that we live in a society where we keep um, we keep hearing about consent, 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 and how men don't understand what consent is. And then you see Demopolis, and she's just jumping in men's arms, putting the guys in danger of not only getting injured, but also in danger of a Me Too accusation. I don't like it. So why I do like her toughness in the cage. I always hope for her to lose because I don't want her just jumping in a man's arms without getting his consent, and he's not even ready. I don't like it. Kolakevich probably was one of the prettiest women in her city, and she's still very pretty, but you can tell that fighting has taken a toll on her skin.
The race started, and she's making the beef. No, yeah, I was thinking about the dudes getting injured because for the points that you just made, and we have athletes who are, and the example that I'm already referring to, athletes who hurt themselves making what we would think is a simple, natural, normal motion.
Yeah.
And they're out.
Yeah.
So you have a whole human falling on you or falling into you.
Very fast hands by Catalina.
So yes, that's an injury waiting to happen.
Look at these combos that she's putting out there. And again, Demopolis is not a very skilled fighter. She is a gritty fighter. She's like the female version of Jared Gordon.
Which one?
Demopolis.
Okay.
Right? She's very much like Jared Gordon. Bites down in the mouthpiece. Not the fastest hand. She loads up for power. She's got decent grappling skills, not the best, not the worst. She's kind of in the middle, and she gets by on grit and guile. We've seen her get beat up in fights, and then right after almost getting knocked out, then she secures either a TKO or a submission of her own. So, that's but she's trying to make a name for herself. She's trying to make a name for herself by jumping into Bisbing and Rogan and DC's arms, And the thing is, another thing too, I didn't think about this before, right? Joe Rogan is a married man.
Mhm.
Michael Bisping is a married man. Daniel Cormier is a married man.
Mhm.
And you're just gonna jump in their arms? That's disrespectful to their wives.
Yeah.
And they always look uncomfortable when she does it.
Mhm.
And she doesn't care.
Yeah.
But it's men that don't know about consent. We don't respect consent.
Mm.
Nice straight right hand from Kovacevic. Very, very nice. Another nice right hand as well. And Demopoulos doesn't move her head off the center line.
Yeah.
She's never have. Ooh, nice inside calf kick. I think Kovacevic, what I've seen her not really step down on her strikes before, especially in high leverage situations against, top fighters where she's either fighting for a chance at the title or fighting for the title.
Mhm.
And I've seen her shrink back on her strikes instead of stepping in on them.
Mhm.
She went into this fight feeling very confident about the lack of technical striking skills of Demopoulos, especially on the defensive end. And you see that she's really, really stepping in on her strikes in a way that we haven't seen her really bite down her mouthpiece
Mhm.
over the last 2 or 3 years, even. So it's nice to see that Carolina has this about her still,
Mhm.
but it also makes me very disappointed because it's like you could have done this all this time, but you're letting that fear. And the thing about Kovacevic is that she is going to inspire other young women and girls. She's going to inspire them to be better fighters than her.
Yeah.
And she's going to. That was a nice combo for Kovacevic. I don't think that she is a contender anymore.
That was a nice angry elbow.
Yeah,
I liked it.
it was a nice. I like that it was part of a combo.
Mhm.
Oh, nice straight right. She is pistoning her jaw right now. But the thing is, Demopoulos seems to become more dangerous the more damage she takes in her fights. Nice feint from Kovacevic. Nice defense, Kovacevic. But Demopoulos did kind of telegraph that high kick. Oh, nice right hand, Kovacevic. I got Kovacevic winning round one. They said that the striking numbers are close, but Kovacevic has been way more effective. Her strikes
Mhm.
have been stopping Demopoulos in her tracks.
She's very confident. Look at her
Yeah,
face.
yeah. She knows. She
Very
knows that
confident.
she knows that there's a difference
Mhm.
in skill level. And Demopoulos doesn't seem like she's looking for a takedown.
Yeah.
I think her corner is going to tell her to take her down because she can't stand with her.
Yeah.
They say to men when a woman acts like Vanessa, "Oh, you're way bigger. Oh, don't be soft." They will laugh at you and act like you're less of a man. Quite the double standard. Yeah. Remember that consent only applies to men. Women don't have to ask for consent. The rules only apply to men. Only the rules and the responsibilities apply to men. The rights and the benefits apply to women. And that's why I'm telling you guys, there are a lot of guys who kind of figured out what the algorithm is. Continue to ignore these women in the workplace. Continue to leave them alone. Don't tell them they look nice. Don't give them compliments. Let them do their job and go home alone. That's the only way that we're going to get any balance back in society. And I really wish that, the guys that come in to the cage after fights would tell her, no, I don't consent. And really set that precedent. No, I don't consent. Well, Demopoulos did consent to getting demolished in this fight, though.
Mm.
She did consent. She signed the contract. See?
Yeah.
I knew it. I knew it. I knew that she was going to try to change levels. Nice left hand. Nice left hand from
Made the
Carolina.
reset.
Yep. And it's not like Kovacevic has knockout power, right?
Mhm.
Nobody's ever looked at her and say, "Oh, wow, she's a knockout artist," right?
Mhm.
But the way that she's fighting this fight, she's very effective for the amount of power that she does have.
Mhm.
She has enough power to make you reset and rethink.
Mhm.
That's why you see Demopoulos is backing up, but she's not really um she's backing up, but she's not scared of the power that's coming back at her. It's just that there's enough power coming back at her and enough volume to get her to stop and reset.
Mhm.
She wants to implement a game plan, which is why she came out so hard here in the second round.
Yeah.
But now she's back to not knowing really where the tools are coming from. That inside calf kick that Kovacevic just threw.
Yeah.
Great.
Saw her limp.
Yeah, but it's not just the limp. Is that Demopoulos doesn't know where to defend. Because Carolina has done a good job of mixing it up. Even though she's headhunting, she's mixing up with left hand, right hand, inside calf kick. There's the head kick. And also, it's never just one shot with Carolina either.
Mm-hmm.
So she's making every time Demopoulos comes in, she's got 2 or 3 shots coming back at her.
Jimmy Dean.
Yeah, and the thing is, Jimmy Dean, it doesn't even you don't even need to get punched in the face particularly hard. If you get punched in the face 3 or 4 times in a row,
right on the button.
And nobody really thinks of Demopoulos as a fighter who's going to come with combos. She's loading up for that one shot.
Yeah.
Right? The best she's going to give you is a 1-2 that she learned in cardio kickboxing.
The first thing I thought was that extra weight shot.
What do you mean? Oh, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Just for you guys that may or may not know, Demopoulos did not make weight.
Nice attention to catch it.
Yeah. But the thing is that Demopoulos, she is she's telegraphing that kick. So that's why it's getting caught so fast. She's bringing that leg back. She's bringing it forward with power, but it's too slow. Oh, wow, Jimmy Dean. Wow. You're a funny guy. Oh, what a combo, Kovacevic.
You have time to change your mind, Jimmy Dean.
If you've been actually watching this fight from the beginning, Jimmy Dean, you would not have picked him off the list. Look, now she's biting on feints.
Mm-hmm.
So Kovacevic doesn't have the power to make you afraid of getting knocked out. But if people are biting on your feints, it's kind of like what Holloway does to people.
Mm-hmm.
There's a very Holloway-like fight. I disagree, David. I think that she's going to get a 30-27 unanimous decision. I don't think that there's going to be a TKO. Demopoulos did not make weight, and she's too tough for that. Yeah, this is very true. But this is not what's going to get her knocked out or TKO'd. So I think that you're going to see Kovacevic get a very strong 30-27. Right now, I got it 20-18 here with 20 seconds left in the second round. Oh, nice right hand, Kovacevic. Also, another thing I didn't, Kovacevic is not used to having the reach advantage. She has a 6-inch reach advantage on Demopoulos.
Stop and drop body.
You have to take your dog to Home Depot? Okay. Okay. All right.
Jimmy Dean. Say okay.
Okay.
Sure.
All right. We're gonna go with that.
And there it goes.
Yeah, this is what I was thinking,
Oh,
Dave.
okay.
This is what I was thinking. You're like, I'm gonna put this dog to work. Yep. Look. The first thing she does is try to change levels because she's getting like schooled on the feet. Now Kovacevic needs to keep both shoulders inside the knees.
Specialized in trim.
Nice scramble, Kovacevic. Nice scramble, man.
I'm sure the people in Home Depot like really enjoy Dougie coming in. This dog is adorable.
He specializes in trim and paint demolition. Also, you were trying to make a point, but never compare Vanessa to Jared Gordon. They are night and day as a fighter. The fundamentals, that isn't even close. And as people, he is just better playing. Well, I was talking about the style of fighting. They're both very technically rudimentary in their striking skills, and they get by on toughness. That was the comparison. You're gonna have to make a point that makes them different in those respects, but they are very much the same in their skill levels when it comes to striking and grappling.
Oh, yeah, I figured that, Jimmy. That sounds awesome. Awesome.
Nice defense, Kovacevic.
And does Doggy know that when he's going to Home Depot, that means treats?
We're going to see Bisping on commentary for a long time, Jay. Another straight left. And I need Carolina to win this fight.
Just stumble their back.
So that Demopoulos can stop jumping in people's arms without their permission. Good left from Demopoulos there. Too little, too late.
Mm-hmm.
You know what else is too little, too late? Her weight cutting attempt.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, rain does suck, man, but what? Okay. But yeah, we the rain is pretty intense. The Met game got rained out today. Demopoulos looks like she's been demolished. Look at her fucking head.
Yeah, the rain ruined. I wanted to go to a fair earlier today. I'm not walking in that shit.
Oh, look at the blood.
It's a food festival. And
you got a little bit of blood here, family.
No, blew it.
Bisbing. This is how this Bisbing's way of saying that she's been dominated.
Mm.
Demopolis is still trying.
Putting in a good effort.
No, she's putting in an effort. This is a destruction.
Careful, careful.
No, that wasn't a knockdown. She just was off balance. Overhand right. Kovacevic got a little bit too comfortable. See, she got hit with that hard right hand, and then after she got hit, she said,
yeah, that is basically what he said.
Yeah, this is a very strong 30-27. Very strong.
Her face is just
demopolized.
Oh, and look at that. Did you see that shot where like her jaw was just going to the side? Ah! You know they chose that shit on purpose. Love it. Love it.
Yeah, this doesn't. And you know what Carolina will not do? Just jump into another man's arms without asking for consent. She's not going to do that. This being is probably like, thank God, none of my wife can stop fucking complaining.
She just wants drama.
Yeah, you just want something to complain about. No thanks, Jay. Kovacevic came into this fight like, I'm gonna piece this bitch up. She's like, I'm a former title challenger for a reason. A bit of emotion there. No, Jay. No. Just no. No. No thanks. She got that jaw tapped.
Right in the forehead.
Ooh. Boom. See? Yep. Yeah, I'm very, very happy. But the thing is, again, she's never going to get. I don't think that she'll even get a title shot again because if she doesn't know that she can beat her opponent going into the cage, Carolina fights like she's going to lose. And there have been matchups that Carolina has been in where you look at her and say she should be a minus 140 favorite, right? But if she is not a minus 200 favorite, she fights like she's going to lose. And she's just a different fighter when she's confident.
Yeah.
Now, she still does not have. She still does not have the power, even in her weight class. She doesn't have enough power at her weight class
to really contend. But even if she did,
Mhm.
if she has any kind of fear of what the other woman can do, she just doesn't win.
Mhm.
That nickname, right? It's the nickname.
Oh my goodness.
That nickname. It's top 5 in the UFC.
Yeah.
We have an understanding. We have an understanding.
20 minutes? We do have an understanding. I think that's just his handle. His Instagram handle.
I think that she would win more fights if she had that McGregor confidence, absolutely. Because she's got fast hands. And like I said, she has just enough power to make a woman rethink her decisions in the cage.
Yeah.
Again, she doesn't have the skills of a Max Holloway, but she's got that make you rethink and then kind of cave under an avalanche of volume of striking.
Yeah.
Shut up. Not an easy name to say.
Mm-mm.
The other guy could just say Slava. You kind of feel like the slobber gathering in your mouth when you try to say it.
Yeah. You know, big when you say his name.
Yeah.
Especially when you need to say his full name.
Look at the age difference. Pretty sure that people in that region of the world don't want to see China versus Russia. I hate the way he said his name.
I hate the way he says everything.
No, but specifically. Now that was better. But I heard Kamzat was FaceTiming Tate. Who knows? He may have given his world champion striking tips. He may. No. 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 Come on, man. Come on, man. You didn't type that with a straight face. Come on, Jay.
Obviously, he did. You don't see the shocked face after.
Oh, nice front kick. They're both trying to win the timing battle right off the bat, and I'm here for it. That's not a bad high kick. Inside calf kick. Borshev. It looked like Maheshita was a little bit surprised by the open target that he was just inherited, and then kind of got caught in between and ended up doing like that weird tomahawk.
Yeah.
Borshev is doing a good job of hitting that calf, and he's hitting it quick enough and hard enough to cause hesitation for Maheshita. Well, they didn't really get through. It was defended. Yeah, the impact was more on the arm, not the head. Oh, shovel uppercut. Nice. And Borshev just fucking ate it. He's got a nice, solid left jab, Borshev. It's very, very crisp. It's short. You see Maheshita, he's not doing very well with sticking to his mechanical striking discipline when in the firefight. You see he keeps doing that weird tomahawk with the right. Nice dig to the body from Borshev. See, in the firefight, he changes his technique. Right? In these more disciplined exchanges, he's better.
Yeah.
But when they get in the phone booth, he's like, ah!
Yeah, he panics.
Yeah. And that's how you can tell like which guys are good fighters but not contenders. And I kind of see him there at this point.
Oh, I poke. Like
we don't see as many eye pokes since they changed the gloves.
Yeah. One eye did look bloody.
Yeah, but that's not the one he claimed to get poked in. He was blinking the other eye. Oh, right into the eye. Yeah. Oh, my God. That was bad. It looks like I think he got both eyes. It looked like he got both eyes.
Your head's in the way, Jason.
That's a bad eye poke. Obviously, it was unintentional. He's got blood on his eyeball. But he's got blood in his eye. I would, if he can't continue, I got to give him a DQ win. That's a really bad eye poke.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not going to be very happy if Borshev loses the fight because of something.
He's fighting with the eye closed,
right?
Squeezing that eye closed.
Yeah. You know, coming into this fight, I don't really have a rooting interest, right?
Mm-hmm.
But that would be real because that's one of the worst eye pokes I've seen. It reminded me of that eye poke that Bilal Muhammad took from Edwards.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when Bilal was crying blood, pretty much? He thought he was going to be blinded for life. Yeah. He thought he was going to be blinded for life off of that. That eye poke was about as bad as the one that Edwards put in Bilal's eye.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Herzog does look dope. There was one time he came to work with a black eye.
By the way, Herzog, from what I understand, still trains, and Herzog is not cutting weight. That's why he looks more built. He doesn't look more built than these two guys in the cage, but I definitely do understand what you mean. But from what I understand, Herzog, I think he competes BJJ still, if I'm not mistaken. That's a good calf kick. Nice power right hand from Maheshita. Oh! Big right hand. Big shots from he was giving knuckle. Slava Claus was giving knuckle presents.
He went so wild, he missed a bunch of those shots.
Yeah. That might have been enough to pull out the round for him.
Yeah.
I got Slava Claus winning that round. DC took the worst eye poke I've ever seen. On Somo, Stipe went knuckle deep in DC's eye, and after the fight, DC legit looked blind in one eye. I might have to look at that again.
I want to watch that again. I'm going to take your word for it. Don't need to watch it again.
I didn't see this. But John Jones is known for his eye pokes, so this would not surprise me. Except when it came to fouls in his last fight, John Jones was the recipient.
Mm-hmm.
That was the cleanest fight I've ever seen John Jones fight, even though it only lasted a couple minutes. Nice sprawl. I don't think that Maheshita has recovered from the damage at the end of the first round. Looks like his lip is bleeding. It's cut up.
Mm.
I just don't want to see another flat situation on the lip.
Oh, man, almost.
Almost, yeah. It almost looked like a clash of heads there. Nice right hand. Borshev is probably just hitting. He's probably seeing three Mahachate, and he's just hitting the one in the middle. We'll talk about this. Oh, he sat him down again.
Interrupt him again.
And David Banner right on cue, too. Right on cue. Oh, another big right hook. My shot there has he's you're just getting caught by that right hand, man. Nice knee. That tie clinch knee. Very, very nice. Oh, he was going for the body there, but it kind of glanced off. Oh! That's it. That's over. Woo! Woo! With the Russian dance. Woo! Let's get it, Slava Claus. He broke his nose. That was definitely a bomb. Woo! And then, knocked him right off his feet. Look, boom, right on the nose.
Oh, you can see
broke
the
his
nose
nose.
broken.
Yeah.
Oh, you see the before and after.
Yeah.
Ready? There's the nose, and then there's
Bang.
nothing.
Yep.
Ah.
Yep.
You see the smush.
Or the collapse.
Oh.
Yeah, that's big, man.
Damn.
Yeah, Dave. But the thing is, you said it earlier, right? You said it earlier. Not that much earlier either. A minute later. Yeah, that was impressive. And he did that with one eye.
Yep.
Apple is doing something that I think is kind of interesting.
Okay.
Because Apple carries baseball games now that you can watch, because how I have the whole $30 a month thing, right? It's pretty cool in my opinion. They're now doing this thing where you can watch 4 games at the same time on the screen.
Let's look at the nose that doesn't exist. Look at that smush.
He fucked his
I don't want to
nose
see his face. I want to see the other guy's face.
Well, if he had won, you would see more of his face.
Broken nose. I'm sorry. You were saying Apple, you can see 4 games at once?
Yeah, they have this thing on Apple TV now. You can put up 4 games at the same time.
Oh, cool. Oh, what you cooking, Jeremy?
Yeah, it's all good, Jeremy.
We just finished. Well, Thing 2 just finished Mongolian beef. I'm sorry. I'll tell you about dinner after this.
He beat this guy with one eye, Bisbing style. He destroyed his nose. Bang! Look, he has a nose, and now he doesn't. Oh shit! Nose?
Nope.
No nose. Oh man!
Weird. No, excellent.
And the sad thing is, he's probably going to end up with a longer medical suspension than his opponent.
Yeah, enchiladas sound delish. We have rice, salad, Mongolian beef, pasta for him. Sounds yummy. I'm starving. Are you hungry?
Yeah. I mean, I need to eat because I want to get back in the gym tomorrow. But, she said, we have seen quality face punching. In this fight, I'm not sure about your pick, but yeah, this is definitely my pick for fighter of the night. Definitely my pick for fighter of the night. Normal. The thing is that Michael Johnson doesn't always show up in his fights, so you don't really know. You don't know what version of Michael Johnson you're going to get. He crushed his nose. Jacasey is an underachiever, so having a problem with Mark Jacasey is not really a negative on your resume. But you know, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but we know that Diego Ferreira is going to show up. We know that. We got Edmund Shabazian, who is looking like the UFC was going to push him towards toward the top of the division, but then he got destroyed 2 or 3 fights in a row. I like how when they do like the fighter walk-ins, the fighters try very hard to not look directly in the camera, and that shit is funny as hell. Like there's a fucking camera in front of you, and everybody's trying to be like, "There's no camera there. I'm just gonna try to look natural." Jared Gordon deserved the Ferguson fight, not Bobby. No, I disagree because Bobby Green and Ferguson are on their way out of the UFC. Jared Gordon is still looking upwards. Jared Gordon deserves a better opponent than either of those guys. Please hold.
He has to take a phone call. Sorry for the sudden disappearance. So occupy this space until he gets back. And I'll let him finish up the comment when he gets back. but I'm happy we are up to the main card. Oh, I am very biased. Hill. I would like to see her win and just fucking let's just get some solid wins, Hill. Please and thank you. I like Dern. I like both ladies. I prefer Hill over Dern. Just a Hill fan. I'm biased. Who you got, David? Actually, question for everybody. If you have not already answered the question, or even if you did, remind me of your answer because I've been walking back and forth doing dinner. Who do you have for the main event? Dern or Hill? Or is it I don't care. Definitely Hill for me. Probably if Dern were fighting anyone else, I would say Dern. I understand. Mine says Dern. Heart picks Hill. I understand that, but I am not going to admit that out loud for my own pick choice. I'm just gonna put that out in the universe. Hill needs a solid win. Hill will get a solid win. Please don't make me a liar. I hope she gets it. I really do. All right. He'll win over Dern, get a top 5, and then faces Jan. He gets a title fight. I would love to see her get a title fight. It's just I feel like she's faced so much bullshit up to this point, and because she has those pillow hands, I'm not confident that she's going to make it to a title fight. I feel like she's going to get a lot of bullshit trying to lead up until there. But yeah, I would love for her to get a title fight. Honestly, as much as I am a Hill fan, I don't think she's going to get it. Jay says, I like Hill, but this fight is career. Either being towards a title fight soon or a gatekeeper. Tonight is the make or break. I agree with this take. I do. All right, for the next fight that's coming up, I don't want Dern to win because she's a code switching pillow hands. Those are some tough words, dude. So maybe the better question would be for tonight, which accents do we think Dern has tonight? I have not heard any of her interviews leading up to this fight, so I'm not sure. But which accents is she going for leading up to this fight? Which country? All right. For this next fight, do we have any picks? Lemos? Yeah. I mean, it's a valid question, right? I don't know. We'll find out. Or maybe she's going to switch it up and then suddenly she has a third accent that we don't know about. Lemos just getting the next shot. Jan deserves it more. I don't know. Excellent question. Which event is this title? When is it being defended? Oh, he has an old wiki open. I don't want that wiki. This man has so many tabs open. Where is our tab? All right. This is the next one. Great. All right. Just want to see. Aces. Here we go. Diego versus Michael Johnson. Yeah. I'll also go with Michael Johnson. 292. Dern would try to hug and crotch sniff her way to win. Hill just has to avoid the body kicks. Hopefully she does. I thought Dern was taller than Hill. I didn't realize that Hill is actually taller. Too many taps, man. Let me move forward to 292. I see. Don't tell him I'm stealing his electrolyte drink because it's right in front of me. All right. Now Diego looks familiar. The photo that they have on him on Google, he has like more of a fro, and I was like, "Who the fuck is this dude?" But I remember the bat ears now. These comments are hilarious. He's living a happier lifestyle because he's single. Good for you, dude. You're happier. Why not? But she is attractive, yes. I'm looking up some photos. She's cute. I like her with the curlier hair versus the straight hair. She's a cutie. Rose is a two-time champ, but inconsistent, and is with a groomer and was completely delusional last time. What will she do next? I'm not excited to watch anything that Rose does going forward. If she does fight again, I hope she gets out of the just because I say that I'm the best and I just stand there and don't get knocked out. That means I'm the winner. and I thought it was super fucking frustrated. It was very, very frustrating to watch. So if I don't see her in the ring again, I'm cool with that. But if she does fight again, or probably when she fights again, not if, but when she fights again, I'd like to see a little more action in her instead of just standing there thinking she has it in the bag because she just exists, because she just did not get knocked out. We'll see what happens, but I am not holding my breath for Rose. Michael Johnson has some of the fastest hands in the UFC. The problem is that he falls in love with them and forgets things like blocking punches and not gassing out. That's going to be very interesting to watch. Hopefully he does not gas out for this one, because you guys know I don't want this to end early. No fight packages. But he's been here for a while, so hopefully he's learned by now that he tends to gas out when he's trying to throw punches too hard in the beginning. And hopefully his corner has talked to him about that. I mean, as many fights as he's had, I would think that hopefully he'd know better by now. Jay says, I'm sorry, but Rose versus Zhang 1 pissed me off. The crowd in Florida is ratty. Some of those southern states are shit. Yeah. I'm excited to see Zhang fight again, though. She's one where she did have a disappointing fight where we expected better from her, and then she came back and did better and performed better. And that's what we want to see. So, see, this is what I mean. That's the picture that I saw. He had the curly hair. I didn't know who the fuck that was at first. Anytime Herb Dean is in the ring, I have to mute this shit because I cannot listen to Joe Martinez say Herb Dean's name. It's just awful. Awful the way he pronounces it. It's not even that, just I don't like the way he says his name. David says some beings are real contenders. He has moments where he is a real threat and moments where he's a Bellator level competitor. So we need the real threat tonight, not Bellator shit.
I really, really, really hate. I'm trying to pull the chair back.
Trying to kill me.
Trying to pull the chair back.
I really hate religious people. They are the worst people in the world.
We were just on this comment, and I have it muted because Herb Dean is in the ring.
Yeah.
But we were talking about Michael Johnson, and while he can be impressive, that he has a tendency to gas out. And I was saying that if he's been in the UFC for as long as he's been, hopefully he would have worked on that by now.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me grab my plate of food because I am hungry.
I really hate religious people. They are the biggest fucking hypocrites in the world. I do want to talk about this real quick. The thing is, Yan Xiaonan and Amanda Lemos don't have long winning streaks. Neither one of them do. The thing is that the women in the top 10 in that division, they all beat each other. Nobody's going on any extended winning streak, and nobody is really looking like somebody that really deserves it over the other. So you have to look to individual performances. So that performance that Yan Xiaonan put on the little wannabe man chick, I forget her name, but the short little wannabe man chick, the fucking KO that she put on her was so decisive that it vaults her in the title contention. Not necessarily because she's got this great resume. Now, Yan Xiaonan does have a good resume. She does have a good resume. It's just not this wow, especially a loss or two that she's taken. So you're not really going to find any competitor in their division, which I think is 125. You're not going to find any one of them that is like going to blow you away. They all belong in the top 10,
but none of them really stand out in a way where you say, well, this one won 4, 5, 6 fights in a row. She needs the title shot. I don't understand why he's still talking about Joe Martinez. He's terrible. Rose and Zhang Wei Li pissed me off because Zhang Wei Li laid. Well, that first fight, no, the first fight, Rose snuck that question mark kick in that knocked her off her feet. That was crazy. But that second fight pissed me off because Zhang basically just laid there on the ground in rounds 4 and 5 when she had every chance to get up. I just thought it was super stupid. Well, we already know this. I think Jay is just trolling you, David. He's just trolling you. Nice body kick from Fajeda, but a nice counter from Johnson. Nice inside calf kick. Fajeda's very, very sharp. Oh, yeah, that's nice. I appreciate it. Am I taking this cup? Sorry. Sorry. Trying to make space here on the desk that needs to be cleaned. Whoa. Fajeda has definitely got a lot of energy. Johnson is Johnson's looking like a fighter again. Oh, he stumbled him. Maybe might not be fight of the night, might be performance of the night instead. Oh, nice straight left from Fajeda. That was a stiff jab. Yo, both of these guys are super sharp. But, Banner and I, we already told you were looking at a possible fight of the night. We told you that. Oh, man, that commercial. So there's some like cheesy pasta here with some salad and some weirdly um, seasoned steak. So that's what we're having this afternoon, evening. Actually, I think Joe Martinez is probably a really good guy, but as an announcer, he's fucking trash. Oh, those combos from Michael Johnson. Hey guys, I need an opinion from you guys. Who do you think won round one? I had Johnson, but there were a couple of exchanges late in the round where it seemed like Fajeda was really trying to take that round. So I want to know from you guys what you think, who you think won round one. Wow, Johnson said no grappling. You're going to be standing today. He said, get on the jab and bust that eye. Oh, he killed him! He killed him! Holy shit! Oh my God! That might, oh my God, he fucking killed him! That is knockout of the year. Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh, oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God, man! Oh my God! I'm sorry, man. As much as I love to see knockouts, when I see this, it scares the shit out of me. Like you can't. It makes it very hard to enjoy certain knockouts. It makes it very, very difficult to really love a knockout when you're looking at a guy and it's like, uh-oh, they need to get him to a hospital. I mean, I knew I was going to get a text. That is definitely going to be a finalist for knockout of the year. Nah, top five, top three. That shit was crazy. Oh wow, Johnson's not even up. Oh wait, they finally got him standing up. Yo, he just asked what happened. Wow, he didn't doesn't. Yo, he doesn't even remember being knocked out. I think that's the end of Michael Johnson, y'all. I think this is gonna be his last fight in the UFC.
Alex Morono thinks it's knockout of the year too. That was crazy. Yeah, he was getting picked apart. That that is that is it for right now, middle of May 2023. That's knockout of the year. And I completely agree with you, David. He needs to go straight to the hospital right now to do a CT to make sure he doesn't have a brain bleed. The way the back of his head hit the ground, he was already asleep. Did the back of his head hit the ground? No, no, the back of his head did. I think his body actually saved him by freezing his neck forward because when he hit the ground, it was all upper back. And he was so stiff, the back of his head never hit the ground. That means CTE. That's what it's called. It's called CTE. It's crazy. Anthony Smith is going to do this jujitsu match with Glover Teixeira. Anthony Smith just got destroyed in MMA. Is he still going to make? Is he still going to make it to that match? And by the way, I don't see it in that other sport because I don't watch it. The thing is, when they looked at high school football players, they saw evidence of permanent brain damage by the time these guys make it to high school football. So by the time you see a guy going pro, he's already got brain damage. I wouldn't be surprised if there's evidence of permanent brain damage when they're in Pee Wee. And this is also true. And that's the average.
So when you look at all of these guys that are, 10 years, 15, 20 years in the league, know that a lot of these guys are never making it off the taxi squad. Well, here's the thing. Again, I talked about this earlier in the stream. Joaquin Buckley has been fighting a weight class up his entire time in the UFC. So he's fighting at 170 now instead of 185. His power might overwhelm a lot of guys at 170. Exactly this. He might be a hair faster at 170. The guys that he is going to be facing are going to be faster than the guys that he fought at 185, but he is going to have a power advantage. This is going to be, you're going to find out a lot about Fialho and Buckley in this fight. You're going to find out, you're going to get a lot of information from how this fight progresses. I don't think so. I think Bilal probably walks around at like 190, somewhere between 190 and 195. I think that he's a legit. He's not a small welterweight. He's a legit welterweight. Gilbert Burns is a small welterweight. He's becoming a legit career welterweight, but remember that Gilbert Burns was fighting at 155 for most of his career, up until like 4 years ago. Oh wow, you definitely intended to beat for real. Nobody walks around as lean as you see them on fight night. Remember, these guys have been cutting weight. Sorry. No, then come sit down. Come sit down. Let's trade. Let's go. Go. I was supposed to take this to the gym, and I went to the gym. I mean, those guys ended up at welterweight, though. Yeah, see, you're always going to see that Kasanganai knockout. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, Nate could have fought at 155, but I don't think that he has. I don't think that he has the discipline to cut to 155 consistently. That's why he stayed at 170. I love how Buckley has forced people to respect him, and it's crazy because I forget the name of the guy because he's a piece of shit, but he was talking so much shit about Buckley, but he is embroiled in the center of a betting scandal where he was giving out information on this injured fighter.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's not even welcome in the UFC anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Right? But when everybody thought that, let me see if I can actually find his name. I'm going to find his name because I want people to know who I'm talking about. James Krause. You know, James Krause talked all of that shit and threw dirt on Joaquin Buckley's name when he first got to the UFC. He did. He talked all that shit about how he's not a good guy, and then you find out that he's got these opinions of Buckley because of some third-hand information he heard from a guy who heard from a guy who heard from a guy. But it's James Krause that is not welcome in the UFC because he's directing people to bet against his own fighter who he knew was injured going into the fight. All of these people talking that holier than thou shit, and then you find out that they're just as fucked up as anybody else. What? I just found out about a certain somebody that we know.
I mean, I don't know who because I closed the door because
yeah, I know.
But you can tell me later.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but Krause is the one talking shit on Buckley's name. Buckley is welcome to the UFC. Krause is not.
This corner man walk into the ring blowing his nose on his shirt.
Nate fought Leon Edwards and almost knocked out Leon Edwards at the end of the fight, which I was very surprised to see. I didn't think he had the power to knock anybody out, to be honest with you.
Yeah.
It also left me feeling less faith in Leon Edwards. I mean, I still haven't seen anything from him that leads me to believe that he's this great fighter. You know, like he was getting destroyed in the first fight against Usman, and then in the second fight, he just cheated the whole time. He kicked Usman in the dick 5 times in the fight. You know, glove grabs, fence grabs, eye pokes, and dick shots throughout the entire fight. I've not seen anything that tells me that Leon Edwards is a great fighter.
No.
Is he a better fighter than I thought he was? No, that's actually not true. I would tell you to go back and watch the second fight. Usman grabbed the fence, I think, 1 time and grabbed the inside of Leon's glove 1 time. Leon grabbed the inside of his glove 2 or 3 times, kicked him in the dick 5 times, grabbed the fence 2 or 3 times. No, that's not how this works, Jay. That's not how this works. Not only is Usman not notorious for cheating, Not only is he not notorious for cheating, but cheating in a different fight doesn't excuse another fighter cheating 13 times in one fight. We've never seen anybody cup check somebody 5 times in the same fight. And did not get a point taken away from him.
Yeah.
That was over the top. He cheated throughout the entire fight. That was pretty nasty. John Jones is notorious for cheating, and he doesn't have any single fight where he was doing things that would have been point deduction worthy 13 times in one fight. I've never heard of a John Jones fight where somebody said there were 13 different instances where John Jones could have had a point taken away. Never once seen it. And he's actually known for cheating. When Conor McGregor fought Nurmagomedov, he cheated several times in the fight. Not 13 times. Right. Those are 2 fouls. Jay, follow the math. Right? You 2 fouls on Usman and 13 on Leon's side. And when Usman did the fence grab, it was a fence grab when he was about to take Leon down. Leon is the one that stopped a takedown attempt by grabbing the fence. It was Leon that grabbed the fence during Usman's takedown offense. Usman, when he grabbed the cage, he did so during his own takedown attempt. But back to the matter at hand. So my only point for bringing up all the fouls anyway when it comes to Usman, and I'm talking about the second fight. The only reason why I am bringing this up is because when Nate almost knocked out Edwards, I never got the feeling that Edwards was really that great, right? The only time that I ever got the feeling that Edwards might be better than I thought is when he was whooping Bilal Muhammad's ass, and then he fucked it up by almost blinding Muhammad permanently with that eye poke. That was the only fight where I was like, oh, wow, maybe Leon's somebody that we do need to be afraid of. Mm-hmm. Right? And then he takes the fight against Nick Diaz for the money. Mm-hmm. I don't begrudge him that, right?
Yeah.
And he did about as well as I was expecting. And then he almost gets knocked out in the third and he gasses out. And I'm like, well, maybe he isn't as good as I thought that he might be. And then he had that strong first round against Usman in the first title fight. And I'm thinking, oh, excuse me. And then he's grabbing the fence to stop a takedown. And then he got bullied. His own coach said that he was getting bullied. Don't let him bully you, son. Right?
You'll never live that soundbite down.
I need that on my fucking soundboard. Mm-hmm. Right? Clinks, get on it. And then in the second title fight, Leon is just cheating throughout the entire fight. I still I still cannot see where this great Leon Edwards is. The only great performance I saw, he poked the guy in the eye and almost blinded him. Nice takedown for Buckley. Fialho got the fuck out of there. but that is you got to take down, you got to score it. Buckley just seems like he was born to be violent.
Yeah.
And now he's got a little bit more technical skill too.
Kick everybody's head off.
Because remember, he even said that he never really trained when he got to the UFC until after he got to the UFC. If he smokes Colby, I think that it'll be an impressive win. I think that it'll be impressive because Colby, the only reason why he got knocked out against Usman is that because his jaw was broken and he just couldn't take any more cumulative damage. He didn't actually get knocked out. What a blast double. God damn. That dude is fucking strong. Wow. Buckley is a strong dude. But then you got to worry about that gas tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
He has not had to cut weight since being in the UFC. So this was his first weight cut. He said that does that count as a takedown at the end? I don't know. That's got to be a Buckley round. It's got to be a Buckley round.
Mm-hmm.
So, but I'll put it to you like this, Jay. If it depends on how Leon beats Colby. If Leon outworks him and out cardios him, that'll be really, really impressive. If he knocks him out really quick, that'll be very impressive. If he just cheats the whole fight and wins on points, it will not be impressive. Pillow Hands Covington is going to shoot 60 times like Marab if he ends up fighting Leon. I think that might happen. But remember, when we sat here and we watched it, Covington almost knocked out Usman at the end of his last title fight attempt against Usman.
Yeah,
he had Usman on skates in rounds 4 and 5. Maybe we need to test him for some untraceable steroids.
Has he had any other fights after that?
No.
Or he's going from
he has not. Wait, no.
Another attempt.
He beat Masvidal.
Oh yeah.
And got cup checked. Very few men in the world want to get cup checked less than Buckley. Kind of. Oh, on the way up and on the way down. You saw that, right? Bilal has developed really good cardio. I thought that I was going to see better grappling out of him against. That was a nice power straight right from Fialho. He went wanting to say that forever. Buckley, he's been saying that for a while. This is such bullshit, Jay. Anytime you get a chance, if I'm talking about 2 flyweights, you're going to bring up Bilal Muhammad. Stop, son. Oh, straight right. That could have knocked him out right there. Right now, Fialho is having a good second round. I still got Buckley winning the first round. But if Buckley doesn't tighten up his defense, he could get knocked out here. Oh, man. Oh, nice left hook. Fialho had to stop himself from Buckley.
He made him dip a bit for that.
His body wanted to shut off. He said, no. He's got to go to the body. Buckley's got to go to the body here.
He's got to go where?
To the body. Oh, nice body kick from Fialho. Oh, that was a hard body shot from Buckley. Hard, straight left. Inside leg kick. Can you imagine if Buckley starts throwing calf kicks in addition to what he...
I'm surprised he doesn't do it already, but I think he likes his high kicks.
Well, I think the thing is, the only reason why he's throwing the inside leg kick is to draw attention away from the fact that he really wants to throw the high kick.
Mm-hmm.
I think Buckley was born to be a professional, violent person.
Mm-hmm. Nice. I wouldn't mind seeing him in some Van Damme like films where he just kicks all of the bad guys. That would be very entertaining.
Buckley's got a really nice physique and he's got really good charisma. I would not be surprised if you see him like the bad guy in Creed 3, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could have been in that role and played it well.
Mm-hmm.
He was just off the edge of that right hand. It's very good footwork defense. Very good footwork defense from Andre. Andre is really starting to step on the gas a little bit here. Nice little short left that kind of stopped Buckley in his tracks. That was very nice. It was a really short touch just to reset. Look at all the things that Buckley is showing.
I know, dude. Come
on. Yeah, it looks like an eye poke. Whoa! 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 Yo! Buckley is crazy! Buckley is crazy! He kicked that guy so hard, he made him smile like the Joker. He didn't even know where he was.
He didn't.
He didn't even know where he was. He just poured a Gatorade on himself. Boom! Look, he's smiling. And he's out. He's out. He looks like somebody sprayed him with Raid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
Look at the smile. Look at the smile. Oh. I hope Lutch is watching out there somewhere. Yo, that dude does not know where he's at anymore. You know who I'm sending this to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because somebody went out stiff.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Michael Johnson almost lost his life in a fight that he was winning. Like, it was one of the scarier knockouts you'll see.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the ref did hesitate. I think because the guy's eyes were open.
Because his eyes were open. He was smiling.
Even his head had hit the canvas.
He just did a Booker T! He just did the Booker T!
Did you catch that, Gary?
He just did the Booker T! Oh, shit!
And caught him slipping immediately.
He did the Booker T! He just did! You son! No! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh!
He had to stop himself from having another Booker T moment. Someone needs to edit that Booker T clip.
Yes,
we all know what I mean. We're coming for you, and then him side by side. That's just fucking hilarious.
Yo, that is the best thing I've seen tonight, yo. He did the Booker T.
Did anyone on Twitter catch it? They had to.
He just did the Booker T.
What is this? Vegas?
Oh no! Oh my God!
Vegas 70 what?
UFC Vegas 73.
73. Tell me someone else caught that shit. There has to be WWE people on the Twitter feed. Come on, come on.
Oh my God! Oh my God! Oh my God! He just did the Booker T. That is the moment
there
of the
we go.
card.
Found it. Buckley with his Booker T moment. Yep. Found it.
Yo! You would have thought that Hollywood Hogan was in the cage.
Another wide wonky just told Booker T. We're paying attention.
Oh my God!
Yeah, found it. Scroll down.
Yo! Oh wait,
It's right here.
Oh my God! Oh my God! That was so good. There it is!
Oh, you're not sharing the screen. That's why.
Oh shit! Oh my God! That was so good. That was so fucking good. Oh my God. He said, "We're coming for you." Oh my God. Oh my, he's a highlight machine. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit.
That was the best.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Based off of that.
Oh my God. He did the Booker T. Oh my God. I can't believe this just happened. It happened exactly the same way.
Caught himself, turned around. Oh, fuck.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah, that's why he said, oh shit, right after. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh shit.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh man. I fucking love this show. That is my favorite moment. There's been some really good moments today. That is by far the best moment.
pulled the perfect Booker T. And he wasn't even trying.
No, he wasn't.
Oh my God.
But he knew immediately he fucked up.
Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. That was fucking hilarious. Oh my God. Oh my God. I'm going to after we're done, I'm going after we're done, yo, I'm going to record I'm going to record that I'm going to send it, especially, you know who I'm talking to, all right? I'm going to send that shit to you. I swear. I'm going to find that shit and record it. Oh my God, man. I'm fucking dead, yo. He pulled the perfect Booker T, yo. Oh my God.
Yeah, keep going.
What?
Let's not ruin the fun. We're enjoying ourselves.
What is this guy talking about?
Well, I mean, look at his Twitter handle. Look at his name. Oh, man.
I gotta see. Oh, he's got 21 followers. There you go. He's got 21 followers. I mean that. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm fucked up. Oh my God. I'm sorry. Yo, I'm so fucking done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I don't think I could take any more. I don't think I can take any more entertainment.
So it was actually Andre versus Booker T.
Oh my God. I'm fucking finished. Oh man. I mean, he did the Booker T exactly perfectly.
Yes.
Almost as if he planned to do it. It was that perfect.
It really was.
Oh shit, man. I'm you know you're gonna find both of them together.
Mm-hmm. That's what I'm waiting for. All right.
I don't know.
That I ate.
I don't know. I think that we'll find out today.
You need anything else put away?
I think we need to put Joaquin Buckley away. That's what we need to do. Because that dude is oh man. I'm telling you. Somebody sent this to Booker T already. I'm telling you, somebody sent that shit to Booker T. We coming for you. Oh shit. Oh, no. That was Buckley's first fight at 170. So he's not going to get a ranked fighter. He might. he might get a ranked fighter, but I think that he is more likely to fight one more time unranked, since that was his first fight at 170. Why did she change her name to Loopy? Oh my God. I'm so fucking finished. Yeah, guys, I don't think that we're going to get a fighter tonight. I think that we're going to get multiple performance of the night bonuses. Both of these chicks are butterfaces, to be honest with you. They're both butterfaces. Yeah. I don't know who's going to win based off the looks because they're both fours. They're both in that 3.5 to 4.5 range on a scale of 1 to 10 in the face. I mean, if she gets knocked out, she's never going to live this nickname down.
What's her nickname?
Lupita Godinez, she's now going by Loopy, which is not a great nickname for a fighter.
Yeah.
It's just not. And I'm not changing her name to that either. Although I kind of do want to see her get put on Dream Street where she's doing the chicken leg, so that we can then call her Loopy.
So she can live up to her name.
So she can live up to her name, yeah. She's throwing hands right now, though. Oh, Ducat is letting her inside. Oh, that was a big power right from Godinez. Oh, changed. Oh, nice combo. Nice combo. Nice little combo. Red. Yeah, but her nose was red coming in the cage. They both put together, tidy little 3 to 4 hit combos. Godinez is the one doing the most damage. I got her ahead in these first 2 minutes of the first round. Ooh, inside calf kick. And again, guys, when you hear the slap, it's effective. When you hear the thunk, it's causing real pain on calf kicks. I love the way Godinez is keeping that high guard. Very, very technically sound on defense. The people who missed weight were Vanessa Demopoulos, who lost, and Orion Kose, he lost. So both of the fighters that missed weight on this card both lost the fights, which I'm very happy about. Oh, nice counter, Godinez. Inside, but that was more of a slap on the calf kick there on the inside. Oh, nice calf kick from Ducot. Oh, look at them throwing leather in the phone booth. Love it. The ladies are like, no fight of the night from the other guys. Let's see if they can put something together themselves for fight of the night. Oh, nice counter, Godinez. She's starting to style and profile as well. Nice kick check from Godinez. This is a good fight. Oh, nice elbow from Ducote. Wow. And then Godinez returned fire. None of these ladies are fighting scared. I love that. They're stepping in. Obviously, Godinez looks like the better fighter. I love how awkward everybody else looks. I'm wondering if they weren't acting. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, Dave. I am surprised to see no Dan Jensen.
Yeah. Well,
I hope he's doing okay.
Yeah, I hope he's enjoying himself and not stuck at work.
Yeah, definitely Godinez wins the round. I mean, she's out striking her 3-1.
Wow. Yeah. Her face looks like
She looks like a bloody Sesame Street puppet.
she's being put through the meat grinder.
Yep. Nice inside leg kick for Ducote.
Yeah, that's what I figured, David.
Yes. Yep. Fake accent. Yeah, Dan probably had to deal with his employees. Yep.
One of the few things that keeps him away from UFC. Oh, so we were trying to predict which accent Dern
She's
would
gonna
have.
come out with. Oh man! Now that she's gotten divorced,
Would it be one of the two accents that she already uses, or is she going to surprise us with a new third accent?
it depends on who she's dating. I guess.
Suddenly become Scottish, and I wouldn't be mad at that.
I would just I might vomit from laughing.
Actually, I would love if she came out with a Scottish accent.
Or Korean accent.
I mean, imagine if she started trash talking in Korean.
No, just with the accent.
Nuts. Mm-hmm. Ooh, she got you right in the forehead.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice level change and sprawl. Oh, nice knees.
Forehead.
Nice knees.
Wow.
Is she gonna jump guillotine here? Oh, head kick.
It looks like her face has just been like raped across the floor.
Nigel McGuinness. That's the so you think you can dance guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
That Nigel guy? Oh.
His name is Nigel, but different last name.
Oh, okay. I thought
Lithgow.
I almost thought that that's what that was.
Mhm.
But I thought of the other Lithgow that's more famous.
Mhm.
Diablo 4 is coming out.
I actually hope that Joe is okay because he did not fill in the role of Judge.
In the last season.
I wonder if they're going to do this season. I haven't heard anything about it.
Mm. I'm tempted to give Ducote this Ducote. I'm tempted to give hers round 2. She's been more active.
Mm.
Yeah, I do agree. We've seen some really good fights from the ladies just today.
I haven't seen the
Just today, we've seen some really good
they've been
ladies do.
awesome tonight.
Yeah.
No cardio kickboxing.
Nope.
I haven't seen the trailer for the machine.
Well, I'll say that
Jeremy?
Catalina was more of a cardio kickboxer, but she was dominant with it.
Right. Is that supposed to be a comedy, Jeremy? Because the poster looks terrible. And is that
Godinez is not as sharp here in the second round as she was in the first.
what's his face?
Her output is so much less. Her output. She almost got that takedown.
Is Mark Hamill in that movie? Is that a photo of Mark Hamill in that poster?
Godinez is going to have to put her hands
okay.
out there if she's going to win this round. I don't know. They're pronouncing her name Ducote. Yeah, I'm going to have to, even though technically Godinez outstruck her, I thought that Ducote or whatever her name is, I thought she was better in the second round. And by better, I don't mean that better than her output in the first round. I thought that she was better than Godinez in the second round.
Ooh. Random. Has nothing to do with any of this. Here is an extended Death Clock album that just came out.
I know.
Okay.
I heard about that today. There's like they said some rare tracks on it.
Mm-hmm. We put it up on Spotify. I haven't listened to it yet.
Maybe I'll download it from Apple. Mm-hmm. We'll play it in the car.
Cool.
If it's not raining, I put the top down tomorrow. We can blast it through the streets and we can make people uncomfortable as I drive by.
Excellent.
The Vegas still loves Godinez. I got it 1-1. Her output is definitely drastically reduced. Nice little quick head kick there. Nice calf kick and then left hook from Ducote. You can see Ducote is having a much better like her confidence has risen.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice counter. Also good defense moving her head off the center line.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I didn't think the fight was as close as a lot of people thought it was. I had Sterling winning 49-46 very convincingly. And people are making the claim that Cejudo was this is absolutely true. Woo! Woo! Godinez biting down with that nasty left hook. And now she's starting to hook off. Yeah, I know this too, right? Nah, don't insult Michael Johnson like this. Do not insult Michael Johnson like this. I was also biased towards Cejudo as well, and I had it 49-46 Sterling. I want the belt off Sterling. I'd rather Merab have the belt than Sterling. Oh, nice step in elbow, Ducote. Wow. Oh, no takedown, no takedown.
Good job. Excellent.
Good defense. She's starting to get that lump.
Mm-hmm.
So you had not.
Yep.
Their hair's actually stood up in those braids.
Yeah, it did.
Yo, I think there needs whoever braided their hair needs to be the official hair braider for the UFC.
Mm.
Oh, stiff right hand. Is Dakota trying to steal this fucking fight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice combo, Godinez. And she gets the takedown. Oh, man. And David Banner.
There he goes.
David Banner is going to get his split decision. Yeah, I like that fight. That was not a bad fight. I thought Dakota was.
He said we've seen crazier decisions, aka they might be on some bullshit.
But the thing is, it's hard to be on bullshit when it's hard to see who won the fight, right? Round one was pretty much, Luffy's round.
Mm-hmm.
Round two could have gone either way, but I had Dakota winning that.
Mm-hmm.
In this one, I don't know who won the third round. That takedown at the end.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, this card is better than I expected.
Lupita is not good looking enough in the face to be a ring girl. She looks like a Sesame Street Muppet style character. Both of these chicks are butterface. Yeah, both of these chicks are butterfaces. Honestly, Rick, I wish that they would force the ring girls to fight. Yeah, I agree with you, Dave. if anybody gives it 30-27, I'm gonna be like really pissed off in either direction. I can't really pick a winner. I would say majority draw personally. Yeah, I agree with this, Rick. Stupid ass judges, man. The 29-28s are fine. I'm fine with that. But I agree with you on this, Bruce Bob Trotter. I agree. Yeah, it was close in round 2, but I thought Ducote did better in the second round than she did.
Do you have games this week?
Nope. Next week.
Yeah, she was a solid opponent.
Yeah, you got Lumpy. Going to call you start calling you Lumpy, Godinez.
He said probably not.
Yeah, it doesn't feel like we've been here all day because it's been pretty
exciting.
And yeah, it's been pretty entertaining the entire card.
Hope the time go by fast.
I mean, were there any like stinkers or just like, that was boring?
Really?
I mean,
you have some fights that weren't as exciting as others, but
I mean, Ilir Latifi versus Rodrigo Nascimento wasn't like a barn burner, but it was way better than I thought it was going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Karolina Kowalkiewicz did a really good job against a tough Demopoulos. I have no problem. And of course, Natalia Silva broke Leonardo's fucking jaw.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah. Yeah. I'm liking it. They have been pushing her since her debut. DC hyped her up and only talking and hyping her moments, hyping up her moments, but not her opponents' bad taste. At least Bisping was being the most fair, unlike the two schmucks. Why? Why do you want Aldana to win? I don't know if Amanda Nunes is going to stay at the top for much longer. She trains at her own gym that only has her face on the walls. And I think that when a lot of fighters, and I can't really tell you if it's like the female fighters are the same as the male fighters.
Mm-hmm.
But when these guys start to really start feeling themselves and they start listening to how other people keep calling them great, not long after that a fall comes, And they just showed where she works out. She works out in a place that just builds her ego.
Mm-hmm.
Is she listening to her coaches anymore? Mm-hmm. Is she trying to get better at her craft?
Right.
These are the questions about Amanda Nunes that we need to ask. What are your thoughts on the dude that got his ass choked out dead on the New York City subway recently? Um, um, I think it's a very uncomfortable situation. We have not really discussed it on the channel yet, but to kind of just answer your question, from the information that I have, I don't have a problem with what the Marine did. If I find that he held the chokehold for too long, then I would say that he would deserve the manslaughter charges that he has. But I think that the the guy was menacing people and talking about being willing to go to do life in prison. You can't menace people and claim that you're ready to do life in prison. People are going to take that as an imminent threat of violence. And so I really don't have much, I don't have a lot of criticism from the little bit that I saw from the video. I don't really have a problem with the steps taken to neutralize the threat. But I didn't see enough of the video to know how long he held the choke. So if he held the choke, 2 minutes, a minute and a half, that's obviously way too long. And then he would definitely deserve he would deserve to have the manslaughter charge. But I think that it's a very complicated thing. I think that we need to care about the mentally ill before they kill someone or be killed by someone. And so for that, for the deceased, I feel bad for the deceased there. But my sympathy only goes so far. I mean, he knocked out a 60-something-year-old woman out cold. He knocked out an old woman in 2020 or 2021. So he's already shown in the past that he's willing to do violence, and he's willing to do violence against women, and he's willing to do violence against elderly women of retirement age. So when he menaces people and talking about that he's willing to do life in prison, and he's already assaulted someone in the past, it makes it very difficult for me to criticize somebody that watches and menace people. And yeah. One of my friends who's watching, she says he is accused of also trying to kidnap a child at some point.
Oh, wow.
So when you put all of this together.
Is that one of our lurkers?
Yeah, it's one of our lurkers.
Hello, lurker.
You know this lurker very well.
Glad you're here, lurker. Oh, weird thing.
She watched the fights with us a couple of weeks ago.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So yeah, I think that when you talk about Paul Harris, right? Paul Harris did this in a sporting environment to try to do damage. A Marine is trained to kill in a situation where he recognized someone as being an imminent threat. And I think that is the I think that's the difference. Rabid dogs aren't allowed in public, and all the bleeding hearts saying the Marine shouldn't have stepped in to stop the situation. It's like, okay, so what should he have done? Let him be a menace? I mean, and this is what I tried to explain to somebody who assumed that I was just going to take the black guy's side because I'm black. And I'm thinking, my issue with this is people think that you should allow the guy to harm someone first. Well, the guy is already saying I'm looking to harm somebody.
Right.
and he's getting up in the faces of people who are vulnerable while he proclaims that he's willing to harm people.
Right. So you're basically just waiting for him to put hands on someone.
Right. Like, should we wait for him to pull out a knife and stab somebody?
Yeah.
And then it's where, oh, like, I wish I did something sooner.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't, you know. Now, here's the thing, Rick. And the thing is, from what I heard from the witnesses, the dude that was being held in the chokehold was a live dog almost the entire time.
Right.
Right.
So he showed no signs of being
right. And from what I understand, the dude basically died at the same time he stopped fighting, which is something we don't normally see. Right. I mean, even with professional fighters, when they stop fighting, they go limp first, but they're still alive, right? Yes. So what I was waiting for before I gave my opinion either way is that I wanted to see what the autopsy report said.
Yeah. So he really was it just a choke out where he suffocated, or did something break?
Or did he have some underlying health condition that, caused maybe an embolism or some sort of bleed somewhere, or maybe his arteries. I mean, the dude was not living a healthy lifestyle living on the street. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
we were just saying that.
Yeah, we were just saying this. Ago, yeah, this card has been so much fun.
Really fast.
Yeah. If you make someone believe that you're going to hurt them, that's assault in itself. And any kind of defense against that, if it appears that is literally about to happen, is the line. And I think that's really the question, which is why I have a lot of I'm not really comfortable saying either way, right? From the information that I got originally, I didn't have a problem with what the Marine did.
Right.
Now, if it turns out that the guy, if we're looking at the dude that got kneeled on by the police.
Well, I know what you're talking about.
Right?
Yeah.
Derek Chauvin was kneeling on his neck 4.5 minutes after he had already died.
Right.
Right?
And I think you probably agree that no
George
matter
Floyd.
the situation,
right,
the pressure on the neck in that way with the knee is not the proper way
to
right.
I mean, his department,
incapacitate someone,
the department
get someone to chill.
Testified at trial that is not department policy.
Yeah.
It actually runs counter the department policy.
Right.
Right. I don't think
even for 5 seconds or 10 seconds,
right,
time is too long.
Right. But at the same time, when your knee is still on his neck and he's been dead for almost 5 minutes, right? From the information that I saw about what happened on the subway train, it wasn't that situation.
Right.
But if I got to see a full accounting of what happened, if the guy is limp and he's still holding the chokehold, then either by negligence or by intent, if you held it too long, you got to catch the manslaughter charge.
Right.
But I do feel sympathy for the man that stepped in because why do you think he signed up to the Marine Corps? So you can get rich and famous? No.
Yeah.
Like he wanted to serve the country in probably one of the most difficult branches of the military to serve in right out of basic training. So.
Yeah. Basically, we need more information.
Yeah, there has to be fear of imminent bodily harm or death, and I think that is what the Marine attempted to do. The problem is he's not trained to feel for a tap and let it go. He's trained to kill. Mobb Deep.
Oh.
Yeah, that's Mobb Deep. When I took the other lady to the baseball game, I was Pete Alonso. One of his walk-up songs is this song, "Shook Ones."
Yeah.
Another prominent ribcage. I hate to see that prominent ribcage for a bunch of different reasons. The question is, did the Marine stop the threat, or did he keep going after the threat had been neutralized? I think that's going to be the question at his manslaughter trial. So this is not the definitive answer that Bruce Bob Trotter was asking for, but as one of our other viewers let me know, he was also wanted for an attempted kidnapping of a child. The guy that puts him in the chokehold didn't know about the old woman that he knocked out, didn't know about the history. So if you cannot say, well, it's okay what he did because you look in the guy's past, right? Mm-hmm. You have to examine the situation for what it is and what the Marine knew at the time, right? This is not a guy that he ever saw before, right? And you can only hold him to that level. You can't say, well, this guy was a criminal before, and then try to retroactively apply that to the actions of the person that killed him.
Mm-hmm. I'll probably try to do that in court. Mute.
You're talking about Robert Whitaker? No. No. And he's got to deal with Fluffy. He might not even be able to beat Fluffy. Well, yeah, but all he can go on is what he can interpret is going on in front of him. He doesn't know anything besides the guy was hurting people and he acted or had hurt people. But the thing is, he did not know that the guy hurt anybody because he stepped in before he got physical. So that might also play out in his trial too, Jeremy. He didn't actually physically assault anybody. Or, you can say there was verbal assault, but there was no battery at the time that the Marine stepped in.
You got unmute.
Yeah, I know. You just didn't want to hear him butcher.
Yeah.
Butcher two syllables.
Mm-hmm.
Edmund Shabazian won a lot more fights before Sage. And remember, Sage never lost in the UFC. Remember that too. Sage Northcutt never lost in the UFC. Wow, look at that double jab. That hurt Fluffy. Big elbow. Yo, he's he's like, yeah, I'm hurt, but I don't care. Oh, look at that knee to the body that Edmund Shabazian just threw. Oh, look at that straight left. Everything that Shabazian is throwing is delivering pain. Oh my God, Shabazian is hurting Hernandez. But Hernandez is Mexican, so you're gonna have to take him out.
He's freaking out.
Fluffy is going to have to move his head off the center line. Oh, what a knee by Shabazian. Hernandez coming in. Hernandez in on a single leg. Shabazian's got an underhook. Yeah, that was a stiff jab.
Almost.
Oh, he's pulled. He just pulled. He had to let it go. Oh, that was a nice right hand. The only time you can tell that Hernandez is hurt is when he gets hit. But right after, he's like, all right, I'm back in the fight. Very strange. The gauge cover is coming off, too. They're going to have to fix that. We definitely don't want to see a finger get caught in it. Oh!
I don't want to think about that. Nope.
Hernandez just caught Shabazian.
Don't grab the oh, so we got all right. Double underhooks. What just happened? He was in a very powerful position and then gave it up.
Levels, yeah.
He just kind of let the body lock go and he kind of crumpled to the ground. That was very strange. Needed a body Shabazian. Shabazian is wearing a little bit of damage himself now. Oh, nice. Needed a body. Oh, he's pulling guillotine. He's pulling guillotine. Oh, shit, he's got the guillotine.
Got the one in the guillotine. It's okay.
And he let it go. He let it go. Oh, wow. He's in full mount. That hurt. That guillotine hurt Hernandez. He's turning around. Oh, he lost the position. He's going for the arm bars. He's going to get it. He let it go. No, he let it go. Uh-oh. He's looking for the head and arm. Oh, nope. He's scrambling, trying to take his back here. Oh, he grabbed the fence.
Both of his tapes fell off.
Oh, no. They're going to have to reapply that tape, right?
Yes.
Or are they just going to...
I don't want to see what we're thinking. Don't want to see it. Don't want to see it. Oh, he almost gave up his neck. Yeah, Shabazian looks fucking drained. And this is still
Shabazian is going to take another 18-month layoff after this. He's got no cardio. None. He was looking so... Look at him. He's already done.
Yeah.
He's done. He's done. He's going to tap. I thought he was kind of giving up mentally. Oh, what a knee. What a knee. Shabazian is done. Not only is he taking a lot of damage, he's gassed.
Mm-hmm.
He's gassed. I think Shabazian is done.
I like the beef jerky part. Just like, this is where I live now. Yep. It's nice.
Yeah, I'm just letting that conversation go. David, I was starting to get the impression of Shabazian that he is an elite fighter when things are going his way. And he's not when there's some adversity.
You didn't reapply the tape.
Yeah, I kind of figured they wouldn't either. Look, he's done. He's done already. He's trying to get to the side to get this head and arm choke. Shabazian looks fucking fried already. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. And Hernandez is only showing him the fighter's respect. So that's a nasty elbow. Yeah, he's done. It's over. I thought he was about to crumble like potato. Yep. I think Hernandez is waiting for the right time to add Shabazian to a highlight. the way he just crumpled to the ground on his own takedown attempt.
Hernandez has really weird movements when he's trying to do a takedown. But this crumpling type movement, which makes you think.
No, it was Shabazian that crumpled to the ground on the takedown attempt.
Hernandez does it too, where he's actually like deliberately going down, but it looks like he got hit and he's crumpling. It's weird.
Yeah, pump handle slam.
You drop him on his head.
He really wants this guillotine.
Well, I didn't catch the knee to the face.
Yeah, Shabazian caught a knee to the face at the end of the first round.
Oh, okay.
He had to hurry up and put his hand down on the mat too. Shabazian is sucking wind. He's going for the head and arm. He really wants a head and arm or a guillotine or something. Is he like trying to get like the next level on his BJJ belt or something? Like he could have finished Shabazian with something else by now. He had a rear naked choke he could have finished. Look, there it is. That's what he wanted. That's what he wanted, and it's over. It's vagina tight. I think it might be anal tight. And then he just changed to a Darce. He's just going to grab that leg to lock him in. Oh my God.
He has his plan A, and
he won't go off of it, right? He really, really wants. It's almost like he's trying to win a bet that he's going to get a particular submission. There he goes again with it.
Had he watched the match with Chase, he may have learned a thing or two.
I don't know, but rear naked is right there for you. And he lets it go. What is Hernandez doing? This fight should be over already. Yeah, but he's hunting a specific choke. And I don't understand it.
Yeah.
What are you doing? Not saying I'm not entertained, but this is just stupid.
No, I know, but there's a group of fighters that they have this one plan of how the fight.
Right, there you go. We're naked. There you go.
And don't know, don't recognize any other opportunity that's right in front of them.
Yeah, I don't get it.
They have this tunnel vision.
Now this is also happening too. That but take the fucking finish where you can get it. Everybody knows you got the cardio, Hernandez. Everybody knows you're not fluffy. He's just dropping G and P on him. It's almost like Shabazian is just happy to make it to the third round. But this is a 10-8 round.
Yeah.
Oh, look. Oh, punishment.
Uh-huh. Ouch.
I mean, we should not still be watching this fight right now. At this point, I'd rather see fight packs. I don't want to see Shabazian getting bamboozled and little broed. I've seen enough of this. I just don't understand why Hernandez needs a guillotine or a head and arm. Why do you need those? I mean, if we have to say something positive about Shabazian's performance, he's trying to stay in the fight, I guess. But
he is getting out of the
Edmund needs his corner to throw in the towel. Look at him. Look at him. When the announcer if the announcer is talking about how you've made it this far, it's possible, not likely. Look, Shabazian immediately crumples to the ground. If I was a referee, I'd be tempted to stop the fight right here and now. Wow, look at the fucking drumming he just took. He's gonna need a body. Did you say he just grabbed his nose?
Yeah.
Nah, Jay made a good point because if Shabazian had anything left, it would be Hernandez's fault if he locked it in. Come on, Herb Dean, do your job. Herb, do your job. Stop the fight, please.
He's about to end it.
I don't know. I think Shabazian is either done in the UFC or his next loss, they're going to cut him. Personally, I think Shabazian should retire. The dude has enough MMA in him for 2 minutes. He is not a 3-round fighter. He certainly is not a 5-round fighter. You know, like I'm pretty sure that Hernandez is mad at Herb Dean because he was only doing that so that he can try to get another guillotine attempt.
Mm.
I don't want a TKO in the ground. Edmund is just Edmund is one of those guys that has he's very physically talented. He's a talented fighter, but he doesn't have the heart necessary to really make this a lifelong career. You know, it's really hard. You know, again, you have to give Edmund respect because he stepped in the cage, he signed the contract, he let them lock the cage door behind him. I just don't think that he has the heart to live up to what his physical and technical talents are. You saw in the first 2 minutes that he has the physical and mechanical know-how to win fights in the UFC. But he's missing an intangible that is necessary to win fights against guys who are unranked. Mark Jacasey is another example of that. There's a bunch of fucking fighters that we've seen over the past 5 or 6 years that you look at and say, you should have been a champion who defends belts multiple times.
Oh, really? This is going to end. This is wonderful.
Maybe by 9:30. Yeah, his ear was never in any danger.
Yeah.
Bosnian.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, it was 10-8 across the board round 2 from the judges. I can see the wall through his ear. Yeah, that elbow was nasty. Yeah, I think either Shabazian should retire, or he's going to get cut from the UFC, or he's going to be given a cookie. They're going to give him a cookie, and if he gets fucked up in that cookie fight, they're going to cut him.
Mm.
That dude had no cardio whatsoever. Damn, his nose is on a curve. Alex Caceres fights again. I'm liking that fight. Jim Miller fights again against Jared Gordon. Oh, yeah, that is a good matchup. I just don't see Angela Hill winning this fight. I don't see a path to victory.
We're gonna hope. Put that out in the universe.
You know, I'm an analyst. You know, should she have 19 wins and 8 losses? Yes. I just don't see a path to victory. Nah, nobody styles on Jim Miller. Nobody styles. Jim Miller is going to draw Jared Gordon into a brawl, and whoever catches the other guy at the right time is going to end the fight. At this point, I don't even know who I would favor in that matchup. I'm going to repeat myself. Okay.
For those in the back.
For those in the back. Okay. Jim Miller is going to pull him into a technical brawl. Okay, he's going to pull. He's going to.
Jordan is a can compared to Gordon.
This is going to be a fight of who answers the call in the phone booth first. It could be Jared Gordon who knocks out Jim Miller. It could be Jim Miller knocking him out. But it's going to be a dirty boxing match. It is going to be a brawl. At this point, I cannot choose a winner because I think either guy is equally capable of putting the other guy out. Okay, so it is entirely possible that Jared will smoke him. Entirely possible. Yeah, Jim Miller is just cut from a different cloth, y'all. He's like Darren Elkins.
Mm.
You know, the immortal Brown that we just saw get a knockout. He's like 40-something years old, knocking dudes out. We also call you pillow hands. You shouldn't love it. Why are they sending me this garbage? I do not care. I do not care. I don't care about this. They're trying to. Fuck, I don't want to see this. There's got to be a way for me to tell them, like, don't. They're trying to put I just want something where they're gonna like give me the. I just want them to take this. Yeah. There's just certain things I never want to see in my Google News feeds ever. I hope you're right, Jay. I just don't see it happening. Dern is too good on the ground. Three more fighters were removed. Joseph Holmes is removed from the he was removed from the UFC roster. Mark Climaco at 8-1 has been removed from the UFC's website. Was signed to the promotion earlier this year, but hasn't competed in the octagon.
Joseph Holmes, all the weird facial hair.
Oh yeah, yeah. I hate that. That's just awful.
What's the second person?
Mark Climaco, he hasn't fought yet. So they said that they removed him from the UFC's website. The flyweight was signed to a promotion earlier this year, but hasn't competed in the octagon. However, it seems that Climaco will be debuting in the Road to UFC series with his debut set against Jung Hung Lee for later this month.
Okay.
And men's flyweight Yiza removed because fought in the last year's road to UFC, but lost in the finale.
He doesn't look familiar.
He was signed to because he hasn't fought in the UFC yet. He was signed to the UFC afterwards, but has been seemingly cut to compete in the tournament once again. So that's a wrap. But that stupid ass fucking mustache
Yeah.
is not what got him, removed. But What is your favorite walkout and song?
I don't have a favorite. I'm still waiting for someone to do a really awesome metal song.
Yeah. Maybe some Kill Switch Engage or something.
Yeah, I need something really grand.
I did like the Shook ones that Shabazian came out to, but scared to death, scared to look. He shook.
Yeah,
There ain't no
I'd
such
like
thing as halfway crooks.
I'd like someone to come out to some Kill Switch or some Coheed.
Yeah, that would be crazy if somebody came out to Welcome Home.
Something very metally, something very deathcore-y.
Yeah, that would be great.
I like heavy stuff like that as a walkout song, or just in general. I think my favorite, actually, I do have a favorite, but the camera crew at the UFC fucked it up. It was actually Izzy's walkout when he did the Undertaker walkout.
Yeah, but I mean, but you know,
whole, like,
yeah, but as soon as he was about to do the thing, they moved the fucking camera off of him.
Like, he really did kill it. So I would say so far that's my favorite because I think he executed it.
But UFC ruined it.
Minus UFC fucking it up. He did that really well. So the good old crotch sniffer versus the striker. Oh, Angela's technically shorter. Like, maybe she just stands, straighter than Dern. I'll put him in their shoes. Thank you. We will say his name in our head, in the voice.
I just don't want to hear the rest of this because I've been ready for the fight. I just don't want him to say it. I don't want to hear Joe Martinez saying anything about anything.
Oh, Hill, please win.
Yeah.
Please and thank you.
I think she's going to get taken down like in the first 10 seconds of the fight. She does usually when she goes to the ground, she doesn't get back up. So yeah, you don't want to hear I know why it is. You don't want to hear Joe Martinez ruin his name. That's why.
Mm.
We're just waiting for Joe Martinez to stop talking so that we can unmute. Okay. We don't have to hear Joe Martinez anymore. Ah. Dern has nice eye color.
Mm.
But I think that the fights have taken a toll on her skin. She's throwing hard. Dern is throwing really hard.
Mm.
Do not grapple with her, Angela, please. Please. Dern looks like she's in 2 weight classes ahead.
Yeah.
I do not agree with you, Jeremy. She looks very, very much like a woman. Son. It looks like Dern is fighting. She looks like she weighs 15 pounds more, 10 to 15 pounds more than Hill in the cage. She's taller and she's thicker in every segment of her body.
Come on, Hill.
Oh, Dern is piecing her up. Oh man. Yeah, she's about to get she's about to get her position back. Dern, don't get away from her. Get away from her. I don't know, Jeremy. I think that Mackenzie Dern looks like a lot more woman than you can handle. And I ain't mad at you. Oh shit. She's about to get knocked out. Wow. I didn't think that I was gonna see a KO. I thought maybe a submission. Dern is throwing them. It does not look like Dern made weight.
Mm.
She looks gigantic in there against Hill. We might see that submission now. She's trying to get that hook in. Yep, she's got the hook in. Yeah, I think this fight ends in the first round. Hill is not going to get up. Oh. Big elbow. Is this a Kimura trap that she's trying to? Oh, she didn't even try. Head and arm choke attempt here.
Oh boy.
Yo, that's crazy, right? She's about to get in the full mount. Angela, don't let it happen. Don't let it happen.
Kick.
Up kick. And she doesn't even know that she can grab a heel hook here. Yeah. It's over. That's a lot of cheeks leaking out from underneath them shorts. They have to change the camera angle. Oh, uh-oh. She's got to keep her high. No, let her get in the mouth. No.
Oh, Hill. Come on, Hill.
I don't know if she can last 25 more seconds. And she turned over. No, the armbar. No. 7 seconds. Oh my God. Hill saved their own elbow. Oh, hashtag booty me. Yo. Talking about she built like a man. What are you talking about? They don't look like they belong in the same weight class. How did Dern make 115 pounds?
Why are we doing commercial break? It's the main event. Come on.
And do what? She's shorter. She's got shorter range, and she's physically smaller. Dern is physically. Nah, man, you wildin', yo. It's about stocky. But look, I mean, Angela's staying in the fight, but she got dominated. Oh my God! Look at the power differential between the two of them. Yeah, but we don't. But the thing is, pillow hands. Hill's got pillow hands. I don't think she's going to need to maintain this pace for 5 rounds.
You're not making it to 5 rounds.
She's about to take down Angela Hill with Hill on her back. Yeah. Yeah. I still got Hill losing the second round to this point. She put a knee right in her booty. Is she trying to get a hook in on Dern? Dern must be like offended. Like, how dare you try this shit? She's trying to get a standing rear naked. She got one of the arms locked in. Oh, nice knee, Hill. Knee to the body, Hill again. I don't know, man. It looked like she was trying to go for a standing rear naked. That's what it looked like. Oh, she was going for the takedown. She was going for that hip toss, that judo throw. If Hill is smart, she tries to get disengaged. Yep, and get out of there. Oh, good defense. Hill finally moving her head off the center line. Oh, big calf kick, Dern. One of the things that Angela Hill is doing well is that she's putting all of her body weight into Dern because she doesn't have enough body weight. She's being outweighed by double-digit pounds, and what she's doing is she's really leaning into Dern as much as she possibly can, and it's keeping her from ending up on the bottom. Because once she gets on the bottom, she's too small and too light to power her way to get up. Yeah, she can't get up. Once Dern gets on top, that's pretty much where the round is going to end. Unless Dern tries to pull guard and end up, you see, she's going for that hip toss again.
Yeah.
That's one of the few physical anatomical advantages that Hill has being the shorter fighter. It's going to be a little bit more difficult for Dern to move her off her center than other women who are her height or taller. I mean, Angela Hill is neutralizing the attack of Dern, but is it enough to win the round? That's the question. Good knees to the body. I mean, she's turning this into a dirty boxing match along the side of the cage. you don't really expect her to win in these exchanges, but she's been doing pretty decently. Lead elbow. Oh, good defense, Hill. Good defense. So, question. Was there enough offense from Hill to win the round?
I think it's 1-1 now.
I mean, you can say that Dern didn't really do a whole lot offensively, but I thought that she had the more consequential strikes in the round. But is Dern trying to hide the fact that she's gassed? Jeremy's got Dern winning 2 rounds. Yeah, she's definitely got to make it dirty. Jay thinks it's 1-1. Jeremy Lewis thinks it's 2-0 Dern. You think it's 1-1?
I think it's 1-1.
We were about to have a problem if you said 2-0 Hill. We're about to have a fucking problem.
You almost saw an on-screen divorce happen.
Let's be real, okay? I'm a fan of both fighters. I like Angela Hill. I want to see her come out and win.
It's just for Hill, I don't want to see her get cut or be given a reason to say fuck this shit, it's not worth it, and to stop fighting.
Yeah.
I want to see her career continue.
Dern just lost her balance.
I don't care. Take advantage of that shit. I don't want this fight to be the end of Hill for whatever reason.
Oh no, she got caught in a triangle. She's got to get that other shoulder through or slip out. She's got to slip out the back or she's got to get that other shoulder through.
Punch her in the butt.
She's trying to lock the arm down so she can't pull away. Oh no, pull it out. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Let her stand up, Hill.
Somebody thinks that Hill lost 10-8 in the first round. I don't think that it was that. Oh, what a knee! Oh, it's over. She's about to get. She's about to get
back.
Oh, back in the triangle. Get out! Get out! Get out! I thought she was about to get knocked out. Oh my God.
She did wobble a bit.
Oh my God. I thought the fight was over. You got to lean, and then get out. No, don't let it get to your side. Got to spread them legs. Don't let her drag you down to the ground. This is a very dangerous position for Angela Hill to be in. Alongside the cage, no. And yeah, fuck. She's up against the side of the cage. She might still be able to build a triangle to get to her feet, but oh man, oh no. Is she gonna turn over to give up the rear naked choke? Because Dern is hunting for it. She's trying to sneak out of the bottom by getting Dern out really high, but she can end up in a different style of triangle. Yeah, this is definitely nearly over. Right in front of Angela Hill's corner, too. So they're giving her the best coaches she can get. She's trying to sneak that right leg out from under so she can build that triangle to get back to her feet. And she lost it. She got switched around. Now she can't use the cage to her advantage to try to get up. This might be a 10-8 round, y'all, or a finish. Oh, now she's flattened out now.
Over a minute left.
No, the fight's about to be over. Oh, she snuck out the back. Oh, shit. She ended up. Oh, that's an ugly elbow she just took, too. I mean, the best thing that she could hope for is that Dern fucking gasses out, trying to beat her up.
Come on. Make it to round 4.
Fuck. She's got to sneak out. You got to sneak out, Angela. Sneak out. Oh, she's going to lose right here. I can't see them not stopping the fight here. I mean, Angela is fighting back. Oh, no! Not the armbar! "20 seconds." She's trying to keep her arm locked into her own legs. 13 seconds. 10 seconds. Just take the beating in the face. No, don't give it up. Don't give it up. 4, 3, 2, 1. And she survived again. Oh my God. She's down 3 rounds after winning one. Oh no. That, oh man.
That knee.
That knee at the beginning.
Damn.
That's definitely a 10-8 round.
See the swelling in her cheek.
Yeah.
On her jaw, upper jaw.
Hill needs a finish, or she needs to win the last 2 rounds outright to get a draw. She might still lose.
Yeah.
If she wins 3 rounds, she could still lose the fight.
And then at that point, you're very much nearing even win and even loss numbers.
Oh, man.
I mean, if this were anyone else but Hill, because I like Hill so much, I'd be like, yo, why is this person still in the WWE? I mean, WWE, in the UFC.
That was Freudian slip.
One of those acronyms.
Come on. Don't let her pull you to the ground, please. Yeah, she's going for that wrestling.
It is, Jeremy.
Yeah. Angela Hill's a real warrior, yo. We already like her. She just makes it easier to like her. Just that she just doesn't have what it takes. But again, it doesn't. It looks like Dern came in at 125, and Hill came in at 115. Like
it makes Hill's official weight was under 115.
Yeah, it was 114 and a half. But I don't understand how Dern got to 116. I don't know how she did that. She looks like a legitimately larger woman in every way. Nice exchange of elbows. Hill is trying to grind this out against the side of the cage to steal a round win. It looks like Hill is tired. But I think she's tired from taking damage. And Dern is very accurate with her striking. Hill looks like somebody with shorter arms.
Hmm.
Angela's doing a really good job playing defense for somebody who's as beat up and tired as she is. I'm happy that she's not going to have elbow surgery.
Yeah.
I mean, I gotta find some silver linings.
Well, at least she's losing against a fighter that we actually like.
Yeah, I mean, but it just seems like she's fighting against a fighter who fights at a weight class or two above her own.
Mm.
Yeah, Dern has shown a lot of power in her striking, but of course she's going to look powerful against a woman who looks like she's 2 weight classes below her.
Yeah.
Because that's really what I want to know. How did Mackenzie Dern make 115 pounds? She looked like she's 130 plus in the cage. No, but like, I mean, the size of her. I mean, look at her legs.
Mhm.
Look at her arms. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, we joke about the boobs and the booty meat, but it's like, how the fuck did you make 115 pounds?
Mhm.
Hill should have thrown a knee there instead of trying to pull her shorts down. Oh, big elbow from Dern. Hill does not know how to quit. Oh, can she sneak her leg around Dern's leg? Nope, Dern is about to reverse it on the other side. Yeah, she reversed it. Damn. Dern still won round 4. You know, Hill did a good job to try to neutralize Dern's offense, but I got Dern winning round 4 as well.
Already.
I mean, Hill was definitely more competitive in round 4. I just thought that Dern's strikes that she could land, they were just way more consequential. Um, Hill had a lot of control time up against the side of the cage, but then Dern also had a lot of control time as well. Yeah, Dern is not looking to give up. Yeah. Yeah. You know, it's probably going to be like 49, 44 possibly if she wins round 5. If Angela Hill somehow wins round 5, it'll be 48, 46. Bisping is really late on that. On nice defense, Hill. Good defense. No, don't let her go on the top. She's just too small, man. She's just too small. She's just too small. If you could find a girl that actually belongs at straw weight for her to fight, I think that you'll see a much more dominant version of Angela Hill. I mean, we're giving her a lot of credit just for surviving into round 5 with somebody who looks like they weigh at least 10 pounds more than them in the cage, at least. The thing is that if Hill lets this posture hold go, she can end up in a world of hurt. So the best she can do is neutralize Dern.
Just ride it out.
Yeah, but you don't come into the cage to ride it out, right? You come into the cage to win.
Yeah, but at this point,
she's trying to grab.
That Hill can do something to win. She's gonna have her own submission, but she's not gonna knock her out.
No, she's definitely not gonna do that. I mean, you saw that she tried to catch the head and arm from guard at the end of the last round.
Woody.
And she just stepped over. Oh no. Side control here. Oh, she's gonna step over for the arm bar. See how she's got that foot over her head, kind of north-south. She's trying to isolate the head to pull that arm back into the arm bar. Yeah, she really wants this arm bar. I mean, that's a good job by Angela to move her position to take away the arm bar, at least for now. But again, we're in this Edmund Shabazian territory where you're really just looking to survive so you don't get finished. And that's Edmund Shabazian. Yeah, this definitely looks like weight bullying to me. She's in side control here. Oh, there it is. She grabbed the arm. 41-1 in the third round. God damn. And she's flattened out here. She's trying to soften her up for the rear naked. But the thing is, Angela Hill is doing really well defensively to stop the submission. But it's not enough to say, oh, I mean, it's just not enough to fend off submission attempts. You have to try to get something off on your own. So, see, that was a good reversal attempt. But again, she's fighting somebody who's bigger and stronger than her. I just, it's insane. I don't understand how she made 115 pounds, and she's still trying to reverse that position, even this late in the fight.
There it goes.
24 seconds. Yeah, she's fighting against a woman who's half her size. She's like twice the size of Angela Hill. Nah, 49, 44, 49, 43, possibly. Yeah, 49, 43. You give a 10-8 in the first, the third, and the fifth. So 49, 43. round 4 was a 10-9 round. You can make a case that Hill won round 2. If you want to call it 50-42, that's also possible. (49-43), 50-42. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it was very clear that Angela Hill was smaller in every single way. Yeah, we had a lot of fun, right? We did have a lot of fun.
Really good card.
Yeah, please hit the like. We need help in algorithms, y'all. Yeah, I told you 49-43. They all gave Angela Hill the second round. And Dern didn't gas.
No.
But it's hard. But it's not that easy to gas when you're just stronger than everybody.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you're bigger and stronger. She outweighed her by at least 10 pounds. I don't know if I want to give her a 3rd-degree black belt because of that.
Yeah.
The woman was 10 to 15 pounds smaller than her. I thought exactly this. I was like, she sounds like regular American. I came away from this fight more impressed with Angela Hill than Mackenzie Dern.
I mean, yeah, but Dern now has just one more win than she does losses.
Dern?
I mean, sorry, Hill.
I mean, remember, she got robbed 4 times.
But at this point, you just look at the numbers, and the facts are what they are.
No, what I'm saying is I was more impressed with Hill being able to survive, especially since she was very defensively sound against somebody who is a black belt in jiu-jitsu.
I mean, yeah, props to her for that.
Tatiana, Tatiana would. I think she would.
More ticks in that win column. Not for the win and the loss to be evening up. Jeremy.
Hey! Thank you so much for sponsoring the stream. Let me hurry up. Let me hurry up and get you the
this before you spill by accident.
I can spell your name. Thank you. I really do thank you for sponsoring the stream. We had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun on this card. It would have been nice to see Dan Jensen's opinions of these fights.
Yeah, we'll see him next week. Or if you guys do a live stream in the middle of the week,
probably
pop in.
We're planning to do a live stream tomorrow for the one we did do on Wednesday.
Oh, there you go. Live stream coming tomorrow.
But I hope Dan Jensen's doing okay. Jeremy Lewis, you're the sponsor of the stream. I really do appreciate you.
Thank you.
A lot of really good analysis from JL. Anything that has nothing to do with Bilal Muhammad, Jared Gordon, or Joe Martinez, his insights are great. David Banner, thank you so much. Special thanks also to
Star was here.
Star was here very early on. Thank you very much. Rick Allen had a lot of good things to add to the stream today as well.
In between the trolling, yes.
Yes, of course. So yeah, you guys are just freaking awesome. And thanks so much for coming through. The lurkers that we have, thank you for lurking and only commenting in my fucking text messages. Okay?
If you want, you could just put a
1 in chat.
A 1 in the chat. Put a 1 in the chat for the algorithm.
It
really does help.
But please, guys, hit the motherfucking like button. It's really important because we're trying to grow this. We're trying to grow this platform, and we can't do it without love from the YouTube algorithm gods.
Oh, and Lutch was here too.
Oh yeah, Lutch was here for a hot second. Mm-hmm. Thank you. YouTube.com/TALKINSHIT. We're on the socials at talking_SH_T. The Patreon. You guys definitely want to subscribe to the Patreon because we've got some exclusive content that is coming to all levels of the Patreon very, very soon. Anything that you would like us to cover on the channel, please, talkingshitpodcastllc@gmail.com. Okay. Thank you so much. And again, thank you very much, Jeremy Lewis, for sponsoring the stream. And in the honor of Dan Jensen, you guys be safe out there in the real world.